Gaijin.
Uh-huh.
I think it's time for an important lesson. Because I actually don't know the answer to this.
Okay.
So, we have Sun Day, Moon Day, Fire Day, Water Day, Tree Day, Gold Day, and Earth Day.
Right.
I know Gold Day because of the banks.
Right.
Why do we have the other days?
So in my humble opinion, it's because Taoism slowly seeped its way into Japan, and everything became about the 5 elements, you see. However, this is going off of wild conjecture. I have no actual evidence to prove this, but considering Japan is a countrywide kleptomania of other people's culture, it wouldn't surprise me.
Right, okay, so I'm with you there, except it only has 4 elements and then the sun and the moon.
I mean, look, you got to cut something out, Mark.
We exchanged the metal for gold.
Dude, metal, gold is metal. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
but when the moon comes out, waterbenders get more powerful. But when Sozin's comet is out there, firebenders get more powerful.
Then Connor, those days should be together, but instead it's sun, then moon, then fire, then water. They're separated by each other.
So, why is the moon outside when it's daytime? Fuck you, moon. You're the nighttime sun.
Monty,
also,
you do
is
realize
the
moon just reflects
girl?
sunlight, right? It's not a star of its own.
Damn, I can't believe we just pissed off Illinois.
I didn't.
To answer your question, Mark, it's because Japan is a weird hodgepodge of other cultures. Particularly of China.
That's not an answer.
Well, it's
also,
the one you're gonna get.
Missed opportunity for Doyogi to be Stuffed Animal Day.
Yeah, I get that, but stuffed animals didn't exist back in the 200s, Mark.
Know that.
I
People were
promise
shoving straw into cloth sacks and putting eyes on them for their children to play with.
In the 200 ADs.
Yeah.
Can you prove that? They had rice.
Yeah, they had rice, and you have to carry rice in something. You carry it in a stack.
Mark, children were trained to be samurai by the age of 5. I don't think there's a lot of time to play.
Not all children were trained to be samurai.
While you were putting eyeballs on sacks of rice, they were studying the blade.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, it's a very interesting thing that, like, the Japanese days of the week are so specific.
Yeah.
And, like, I can't ever seem to figure out why they are named the way they are named. It feels like it was just sort of like, I don't know, call it this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables. We got allergies. We got people who are sick. It's going to be a great time.
And we're dying.
I'm on day 8 of pneumonia.
And that's not an exaggeration either, chat.
No, that's real. I hate everything right now.
But he loves you guys. That's why he's here.
Real life might suck, but we're here in the Unexpectables.
I've had nothing but pain and itch in my nasal cavities for 5 days because rain is bad in Texas.
Meanwhile, I have a lump in my throat the size of Martorello.
Ed, how are we the only ones that aren't sick? We were at a convention over the weekend.
I have just no idea. Give it a couple days. There's still time.
I'm doing better. I was not doing good on Monday. I was slowly melting, but I'm doing a lot better today.
Connor, we're gonna have to carry tonight.
We don't have that con fuck anymore.
No.
Wait, has it been a minute? Can we say that?
I think I already botched it.
It's well, we'll find out when it comes time to monetize this VOD. But before we can get there, we have to get through the episode. And before we get to the episode, we got to get through our introductions. So Gaijin Goomba, take us away. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, no H because Connor jokes. Every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central Time. I've been playing Sandland, and that game's fucking amazing. Zito, you would love it. I say that with no hyperbole or joke. You would legit like it.
Okay.
I actually think all of you would. So here's the funny thing about it is that the first third of the game encompasses the manga plot. But here's the funny thing. Before the Great One died, he actually wrote like 2 more series worth of plot specifically for that game. So yeah, that's kind of got a special place in my heart, and I've been going at it like crazy. Aside from that, I've still been playing the boom shoots. In fact, I got to get back at the boom shoots because I've been doing nothing but streaming Sandland for the longest time. It's just really good. New video dropped last Sunday, and our very own Monty Glue was a part of the process. Thank you so much for that.
I was like, when I was filming, I was like, God, I hope I'm doing a good job. I have no frame of reference, so I'm just doing my best.
Oh no! It was good. It was just I knew what you were trying to do with like some of the animations, but some of them just got cut off screen. I'm like, oh no, I can't see the battle. It's fine. But
it was tricky because I've been playing my Steam Deck, and the button arrangement's different than the Nintendo Switch, so it was like, oh God, controls.
Yeah. So. The funny thing is that there has been this colossal, and I mean colossal, yokai reference sitting with Alolan Sandslash for 8 years, aka the release of Sun and Moon. Yes, it has been that year, or the year. It has been that long. Don't turn to dust. I'm already there. But yeah, I am just working on new stuff for the Orc channel. But aside from that, I'm just trying to find things to sprinkle into streams because, damn, I can't just become a Sandland streamer.
Damn. Well then, up next we've got Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my Sleepy Cat Bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life, and sometimes you'll find me on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA, although I haven't updated over there in a while. Mayhaps there may be a return to some streams in the coming weeks. My load is starting to lighten just a little bit. I'm no longer overcarrying capacity. So we'll try and get some more regular streams. I have to figure out what games and stuff to get back to. But in the meantime, on Sunday, come on by. We will do a music challenge stream this Sunday, unless my house gets blown up for some reason. I don't know. I'm going to make it happen. That's what I'm getting at. Last week, we did... oh gosh, what did we make? I don't remember. I guess you'll have to check out my channel to find out. And when you do, tell me, because I've forgotten already. Yeah, I think that's all I have, honestly. Some stuff in the pipeline, but can't talk about it yet, so
Right on. Up next, we've got Zito. Where do they find you? What are you up to? Briefly.
Twitch.tv/Zito. I vanished off the face of the earth for 8 days because I had pneumonia. Yesterday, I played Poke Rogue really late at night because I was the mental anguish of not being able to do a fucking thing for a week kills the workaholic in me. I know Ring Racers is out. I played it all of once and then went back to trying to go to sleep, but only getting 45 minutes of it out of 3 days in a row. I have to do commission work to make up for the fact that I lost a week's worth of shit. If you want to make me feel better by any... I don't know why the fuck you would want to. I guess I have my throne. You can check that out on my Twitch page. The Patreon content obviously has grinded to a searing halt that I even had to apologize on that publicly. The yokai stuff will come out soon, TM, until I don't feel like my lungs are filled with the weight of some alien fucking foreign body like I'm in a sci-fi movie. That's me.
You can't help being sick, Zito. It's not your fault.
No, can't help being sick, but I can absolutely feel miserable not being able to do a goddamn thing.
That is true.
We do wish you a speedy recovery.
Well, I mentally am checked in. Physically, I am kind of checked in, which is the best I've felt in the past 8 days. So hopefully my body will SWAT team this shit out of me by tomorrow or Thursday or Friday, which would be fucking sick. Next person, please.
Next person is Monty Glue. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh, goodness gracious. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. You can find me on Blue Sky at Monty Glue and on my YouTube at Monty Glue. Bit of a hectic streaming schedule. We had a Dungeon of the Mad Mage is back. There might have been a battle between two very powerful creatures. Very much the epitome of mission accomplished, I guess. Also, funny Panic Grimtongue Zeus moment in the campaign. I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say there's a PC who got very lucky at the end of the session. Additionally, Friday will be more Final Fantasy. I don't know, for whoever joins me for those, I have quite a recurring characters who show up for that. I'm kind of getting people to create a Heavensward glams for a specific purpose. That stream's going to be kind of unique, to say the least. But we're going to be doing main story quest, and then there's going to be some post stuff that I need to do with hopefully the people who show up. But yeah, and then Monday, hopefully more Mass Effect. We did like a delirious mining stream last Monday. I don't remember anything about that, Bosco. I don't remember anything. I remember saying you should be successful at your dad, but I don't remember anything else.
Nice. I'm glad that's what you remember.
Yeah. I just remember because you were like, damn, okay.
Don't worry, Monty. There's a VOD. You can just relive it.
Yeah, I had to upload it to YouTube. But yeah, that's everything for me.
Right on. I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. Also on Instagram now, because I was told to make one, at Connor McKinley VA. I've done literally nothing on there. So, shrug. But yes, doing all sorts of stuff. I was at Anime STL with Ed, who I just realized I might have passed over.
Yeah, I think you did.
It's all right. I'm used to getting passed over for more significant people like yourself, so continue.
Well, I don't even have a website, so...
It's true, you don't have a website.
You'll be heading up the rear here.
I'm always in the rear.
Yes. Getting back to my usual setup here for streaming and other content creation, and yeah, got some interesting things coming down the pipeline, to be sure. Should I go ahead and plug my thing now, since it's kind of personal?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, go for it.
So I don't normally do stuff like this, but my sister is currently in the middle of a ongoing legal battle to get full custody of her son. There are details that you can look at yourself. I won't get into it right now, but suffice to say that she is in need of a little bit of financial help. And so I would greatly appreciate it if people would visit this here GoFundMe link that I'm about to put in the chat here, and just donate if you can. If you can't, spread the word. I highly appreciate anybody and everybody who looks at this and spreads the word and donates what they can. Yeah, she's just she could really use the money right now to pay like legal fees and other stuff that is in the description of the GoFundMe. Yes, it's sort of a bit of a sad story, but yeah, that's everything that's going on my end. Edward Bosco, where can they find you? What are you up to?
I was literally just going to talk about the convention and how awesome it was. You guys know my streaming schedule by now, and if you don't, I'll get into it later. But Anime St. Louis was so much fun. I didn't know what to expect. I got to meet Burnout Vaughn, who was in the chat. I got to see Connor again, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Connor and I got to sign autographs together. We signed a couple of Unexpectables Dice bags. He signed a couple of my Remy prints. Like, it was awesome. We signed some books together. It was phenomenal. The highlight had to be trying honey butter cake, which was, did I say it right?
Gooey butter cake.
Gooey butter cake. That's what it is. Gooey butter cake is amazing. If you haven't tried it, it's a St. Louis delicacy. It's a dessert. I can't describe the taste. You just need to try it. And if you live near St. Louis, you should definitely try it. The highlight of the entire convention, for me at least, was staying up until about 2:30 in the morning with Connor in a room of, by the end of the night, friends, but at the start of the night, complete strangers. Connor, myself, and a bunch of the other guests just played a game called Cockroach Poker until 2:30 in the morning, and it's just a very basic deception game. And I swear I've never had more fun at a convention in my life. So I want to thank Connor for coming out, and it was a blast. And I'm glad that he had a good time too. And you should definitely come out and see us if we do it next year, because Anime St. Louis was a blast.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Well, I suppose that's it on the party's end. So let's go ahead and do our other announcements here. The Unexpectables is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. I saw some at a booth over the weekend. It's crazy.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I
And if you head
pop
on
off
over
when I
to
see them.
if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order when you're shopping at Die Hard Dice. I was unable to check to see if they've restocked the Lies dice, but anybody who has access to the intranet can go see for themselves. But
They should.
That
Keep
is-
signing those bags. Get more out there.
it's underway. It's underway. They will be refilling soon. This episode was also brought to you in part by the Wandering Tavern.
Woo! This is our last. This is
That's
our
right.
last week with them. We got it. This is our last chance.
Yeah, last week to go pick yourself up some fantastic source book by Homie and the Dude, people who brought you Sky Zephyrs, and sort of expanding on that a little bit, as the Wandering Tavern is one big Sky Zephyr, basically the size of an airship, the size of an island. The Wandering Tavern includes a huge TTRPG agnostic setting that can be plugged into any world, a full setting history, 15 giant battle maps, 33 plug-and-play NPCs, 30 unique plot hooks, mechanics to build your own Sky Zephyr, magical items, 7 illegal trades, and then some.
And the best part, crime. There's crimes, baby.
New crime. Brand new crime. And you can get all that and more at the Wandering Tavern. And the link should be in the description of the video and in the chat right now.
I can't be
Yeah.
the only one that thinks Sky Zephyr is either an album or a song by Led Zeppelin. Like, it has to be.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely.
It has to be.
I love
Absolutely.
the idea of a floating island is just so cool. It just hits that Skies for Arcadia in my heart so good.
Indeed, indeed. We also. Oh wait, nope. We've got a store. We've got a store. Very soon here. Very soon here.
Things.
Very soon here, we're going to have a brand new design for you that is being helmed by moi. And if you're a Gateway fan out there, you might have something to look forward to at our store in the very near future. And I'm not just saying that this time. But yes. Pick up all sorts of merch at our store. If you'd be so kind. And also, we couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs.
You have. I'm gonna give you about 4 minutes. Do you think you can manage with 4 minutes?
I think I can.
I'll give you 9. Let's give you 9 just to be safe then.
Alrighty. Let's refresh this page and see if I can get to the bottom of this. Alrighty. Catboy9J, thank you for the 100 bits. Finally, I can watch the pre-show now that I've quit my job. Hey. Ya boy Azrael, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Welcome back, Hoketh's Helpers. Game and Anime, thank you for the 31 months. Dr. Quacktopus, thank you for the 26 months of Prime. Timitor, thank you for the 45 months of Prime. So many mouths. Gladius Moonrise, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Finally, month 21. Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 40 bits. Let's go. Best part of my Wednesday. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 45 months. Mud Martin, thank you for the 47 months. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 100 bits. Obi-Wan... Whoa.
You've broken Connor already.
Obi-Wan can blow me. Thank you for the 25 minutes.
You know? Well played.
Oh my
Anakin,
god.
you misspelled my
Outstanding.
name.
No, I didn't.
Pseudonymic fake name, thank you for the 45 months of Prime. Killer Chansey, thank you for the 10 bits. So you can take the moon and the sun, but if you mess with Milo, you're going to get the gun. Meek the Bassist, thank you for the 49 months. Once Upon a Huffle, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 50 bits. You take the moon and the sun, and you take the moon and its work, stay my dudes. Applied Thanatology, thank you for the 100 bits. Out of curiosity, would the elemental gem Yellow Diamond work for Revivify? Would you add side effects to it? Yes, you turn yellow.
Yeah, the person who's brought back to life has jaundice.
Welcome back,
Amazing.
Miss Boy.
Oh no, my
Whoa, money.
Sorry.
Slow down.
I'm full of sass.
Emerald.
I'm sorry.
Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 44 months. 4 more until 2 years. Hey. Sharanatar, thank you for the 8 months. My Art Institute student loans got discharged. Have a sub on me, boyos. Let's fucking go.
Congratulations. That's huge.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get swept up in that scam, but I'm glad that your student loans have been
Yay!
forgiven. Scat Flips, thank you for the 34 months of Prime subbage. Get to catch you on the first, for the first time in a while. Glad everyone is well.
Well, we are.
We be living. Main Kuna, thank you for the 17 months. One Sweet Girl, thank you for the 30 months. As many months as years as I've been alive come August. Dill, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Missed y'all. Get well soon. OT Sojourner, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. What's up, everyone? Zilban, thank you for the 100 bits. Mark, when you reach level 10, how are you going to show your flight form to Milo?
I won't.
What do you mean?
Forever a mystery. Thornton 6000, thank you for the 43 months. Mr. Nani, thank you for the 45 months. Rags 18, thank you for the 28 months. It's been a bumpy couple of months, but I'm glad I have you guys to help me through it. Thanks you for everything. Morth Randor, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Wolfwing Pup 69, thank you for the 43 bits. Good news, everyone. I don't have to work tomorrow, and I get paid. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Steppen Razor, thank you for the 26 months. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Just want to point out the fact that we've never seen Bosco and Batman in the same room.
It's a true
That's 'cause
story.
Bosco
Got
only hangs out with people of lower status than Bruce Wayne would allow.
Gorn ZX, thank you for the 200 bits. Monty wanted to ask some DM advice. I've started running to DM for the first time lately, and I've been having some time stumbling on words. And playing, say, if I could write a script for my campaign so I don't stutter and improve my words, but I worry that might cause a railroading. Do you have any advice?
I have advice. I have great advice for you. Take a look at pre-written content. Every single pre-written content actually has pre-written like descriptors and things like that. It is completely common practice to do that. You just can't write a script for the things that the characters can influence. But if you want to write a script for a place or location or things that an NPC might say, you are absolutely... I mean, Matt Mercer does it a lot, honestly. I notice him doing it a lot. So don't be afraid to do that. Definitely look at a pre-written book or starter adventure just to see examples of it. You can even find it in like homebrew content too, usually. But that's my recommendation. Just it's a good way to see how they do it. So hopefully that helps.
There are also some services out there that have a bunch of pre-written descriptions for a bunch of different things out there. I won't say their name because they're not paying us, but you know where to look.
Oh my god.
Anarchy Hamster, thank you for the 33 months of Prime. Lynn Raven, thank you for the 17 months. Late to the party, but better late than never. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 43 months. 550 bits from Lycan506. Finally, I've caught up on all the VODs and can watch live. I'm ready to come to a world of wonder. Zombie Master, thank you for the 4 bits. Wishing you all a speedy recovery. And from the community, I want to say thank you for streaming, even though some of you are sick. We got some troopers in here, definitely.
Yeah.
Zito is kind of a big trooper.
K Macamon, thank you for the 42 months of Prime subbage. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 24 months of Prime subbage. 2 years, baby. Weed Pixie, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Zombie Master, thank you for the 100 bits. Maniac Scarecrow, thank you for the 1,500 bits. After 6 years, I've worked from part-time to general manager and training starting tomorrow. I want to celebrate by giving bits to the people who help keep me sane. Hey, congrats, dude.
Yeah, congratulations.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Connor, I sent $20 for the cause. Hope it helps. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that, and she'll appreciate it as well. She's a single mother, struggling, and yeah, everything helps. Thank you. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 49 months. I'm making a sandwich, and I'm happy to be here. And finally, Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Monty, which is worse, murder hobos or someone abusing an immovable rod?
I murder hobos. I've seen the abuse of an immovable rod, and it's great, and I love it.
I see your answer, and I raise you one peasant railgun.
I want to just say shout out to my Tomb of Annihilation group, because they literally avoided not just an encounter, but an entire dungeon by abusing an immovable rod, and it was great. And there was the moral dilemma of, do we leave the rod or do we escape? And they escaped, and they left the rod behind. And it was like, it's so heroic, that rod that did one thing.
I'm currently writing a script about the peasant railgun for a video.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. If I can be involved in any way, please let me know.
I will see what I can do. But
I'm always happy to support peasant railgun conversation.
Mm-hmm. With that, I think we're ready to get into it, Monty.
All right. Well, get your beards ready. Get your dwarven flasks in your hand.
I can't grow a beard, Monty.
Well, that's the skill issue. And let's jump into a world of wonder like no other.
Under the shining sun.
So, when last we left our heroes, Otho the Shifter Rogue, Kai the Human Wizard, Iscan the Lizard Folk Druid, Gaius the Satyr Fighter, and Milo the Azamar Cleric, the Reclaimers, as they are now known, have made their way onto a vessel bound to Ironkind. Under the employ of one Kina, the captain of the world's oyster, the Reclaimers made their way to the Dwarven country of Ironkind. After being accosted by golden dragons, sent as emissaries of a gold dragon family, the party made parley and made their way to Basalt Rise, the Dwarven industrial port where ships lift up on massive mechanical elevators. After making it to port, saying farewell to Kina and the crew, and eventually finding their way into the Brewbeard bungalow, the party enjoyed a nice night of drinking and company. And after getting some very fine rooms for the night, that is where we bring us back to the Unexpectables. So you all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Wait, we're resting? Whoa.
Not on a
Also,
boat.
That's so
Also,
brave.
for those who are not getting Sky Toast because of the lavish rooms, you also gain 2 temporary hit points as well.
Oh, so everyone gets 2 temporary.
Everyone gets 2 temp HP.
Well, I can give 3.
Okay, who's getting 1 additional?
Yeah, but to who?
Myself, Gaius, and Otho.
So selfish.
For those of you who have I'll call it like the rested temporary HP, that is there until it is spent. So if you don't get Sky Toast and you haven't spent that temporary HP, then consider it unused.
Hell yeah.
But if you took the Sky Toast, you take 3 points of damage, it's gone. So just keep that in mind.
It doesn't stack.
It does not
No.
stack. No, temporary
Yeah.
HP does not stack.
Were it so easy.
Get out of here, Remy.
That wasn't Remy. That was a fucking Halo quote. That was the Arbiter. You idiot. I apologize. Continue.
You didn't play the Arbiter.
No, Keith
No,
David did.
This is the baby one. I don't want the baby one. There you go.
The baby!
The beds here were lavish and comfortable. You are served breakfast as well in the morning.
In bed, or do we have to go down to get it?
It's delivered to your door, so you
wow.
pick it up.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Room
Yeah.
service? This
It's
is
room
crazy.
service breakfast.
Dang.
These dwarves, I tell you what.
It's not the dwarves. It is Bertha Brewbeard. She has a swanky business.
You're a schwanky business.
Thank you.
It's been a couple of weeks, guys. Can you
Yeah,
tell?
we're still trying to get our bearings a little bit here. Just bear with us.
As you guys enjoy your breakfast, which consists of like kind of a potato gratin soup with a few apples and grapes, as well as just like it's dense bread, but like delicious dense bread. If that makes sense. It's like a really good ciabatta bread with like cheese caked on top that's been like roasted with like herbs and spices.
It's Texas
like-
toast.
It
Yeah,
sounds
sure.
like Texas toast. Yeah.
Just without the insane amounts of butter.
It's still
This
not
is
gooey
garlic
butter.
bread.
It's not gooey butter. It's not.
However, there is a knock on, I'm going to say, Milo, your door.
Oh,
Oh, I know that guy.
I hope so. Oh, who is it?
It's me, love, you hear, as you hear Bertha Brewbeard speak through the door.
Oh, shit.
My, you know what? Never mind.
Milo's instantly unconscious.
I was going to say something, and everyone's going to take it the wrong way. So I'm just going to say he's a bit startled, and he'll sheepishly go to the door.
All right.
Hi,
She
Mom.
When you get to the door.
Good morning to you. You look good. You got your booty rest?
Yeah.
I figured you'd be the first one up, given that you worship the sun and all.
Oh, he's
And she
up
kind of
already.
she reaches kind of, between the chest and she procures a small envelope and she hands it to you.
With a shaky hand, he'll slowly take it.
It's a letter from my sister, Bella Brewbeard.
Oh, that's right. Oh, well, we didn't exactly get our name, did we? Oh, well, thank you for that.
She owns the establishment Hellrug's Hottest Springs.
Whoa, can you give me that one again?
Hellrug's Hottest Springs is her business.
As in HOTTEST, hottest.
Yeah, hottest springs.
Hell rug.
Yeah, the same hell rug we've heard about before.
Right. We just never got her first name.
Got it.
Hi, Mom. Thank you for that.
I appreciate it, dear. Do treat my sister nicely.
Okay.
And hopefully she'll treat you nicely as well. She can come out a lot stronger than me.
I bet.
Milo extremely visibly sweats.
Safe travels. I better see you again. She gives you a wink.
Yes, Mom.
Whoa! Hold on,
It's ma'am, not mom.
ma'am.
Calm
you-
down.
That's yeah. It's just in my
It's the
stupid.
accent.
Don't
It's my
kiss her.
stupid, not Scottish accent.
you know,
understood.
Fluffs,
Yeah.
don't kill me, please.
Sometimes it's
great.
an accent, sometimes it's a Freudian slip. We're gonna find out which one it is, Cotton.
Moving right along. Wiping my brow, I'll take the letter, place it somewhere very delicate, and go round up the boys.
The boys.
Wait, the boys are here? I thought they were going to Eastonvale.
I'm gonna punch you.
You're the only one who could.
I know.
That's a credible threat.
You know what? That's not true. I would pay money to fly to you and find you.
No, you wouldn't, or you'd be here.
I bang on both your doors simultaneously. Guys, get up!
Who's they?
I'm up.
Oh, it's
And
got something.
Isken will open the door. Why are we shouting?
I got a letter.
Fucking Milo, man.
Monty, are you okay?
I was mid-drink, Kaijin.
Killed her. You killed her. By God.
Yeah.
By
Someone
God,
else
she's
take
broken
the
in
blame
half.
for this one.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
That's
didn't know.
okay. It's dangerous, though.
No. This is a badge of honor. When you make Monty spit drink, you've done good.
Sorry.
I'm proud of you.
We finally got a name. Bella Brewbeard's who we're looking for. She runs the Helgrug's Hottest Springs, and I hear she's very forceful.
Okay, that's a lot of information all at once, but I guess I'll just trust you to handle that.
He just
Can
kinda...
you handle that?
So he had like a very toothy, like nervous smile that is slowly shifting down into like a Wallace and Gromit sideways neutral mouth.
Oh my God.
We'll
He's vomiting.
see.
Look out.
What a very specific expression. Right, well, I'll just be a little bit getting everything together and then I'll be right out.
All right, I'm gonna go freshen up.
Yeah. And as he like turns back to close the door behind him, you can kind of hear him muttering a little bit. Never seen him that excited about paper before. And then the door closes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right. Anyone else have anything they want to do before you guys head out?
I don't think so.
No, I think we're good. We're just gonna head the fuck
As you
out.
guys gather your things, you make your way down the steps. You currently see kind of talking to a couple of the dwarven ladies. How do I describe this man? This is hard. He is, again, he is a slab of dwarf beef. Like, he is like a JPEG of a man that you crush down to like 1/3 the size. However, he is wide. He's wearing like kind of like a vest jacket that's kind of lashed up with belts and bags, and his arms are out, like guns are out. He has several tattoos down the side of his shoulder. And he's wearing like what looks to be like kind of work gloves. But the thing is his beard. His beard looks like an explosion, like just a giant explosion of black hair that's kind of tipped off with gray. And his eyes are like a piercing blue color that kind of like ring out from his face. And his hair, he has a bit. He's currently wearing what looks to be like a sort of explorer's like miner's hat with like the light on the top. And he's kind of got like a mullet of hair coming out the back. And he seems to be kind of a tad annoyed. He's also kind of like you, Eastgang, got a lot of papers and things. And as he notices a lot of you come down, he goes, Oh, bloody hell, there you are. I've been looking all over hell and high water for you. You think Kino would tell you to go stay at a place that's not so walking distances away? Thank you, loves. I'll take it from here. And the two dwarven women kind of nod and walk away. And he kind of walks over, total like 4-man energy, like hands on the hips, walking up to you and goes,
Crunky.
"You're the reclaimers, I've been told."
Aye, that's us.
I'm Husgroki Evermaker.
God, these names.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, get ready, folks. Husgrungy.
Husgroki.
Can you spell that one, please, Monty?
I am too sick for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
What was the last
sounds
name,
like the name
Monty?
of a medicine you should be taking right
Oh, I
I
actually
was
got that
not-
right. Oh my god.
I was very
Let's
wrong.
go.
I heard that wrong.
I
and
channeled
spelt it wrong.
the power of my beard connected with this person.
Yeah, I
As he
feel like
kind
you
of
have home field
looks,
advantage.
as he kind of looks and assesses all of you, he pulls out a piece of paper and like you didn't see it; it was like hidden in all of his hair. He procures what looks to be like a writing implement. It seems to be like a piece of like charcoal or lead that's kind of encased in wood, and he starts to write something down with it. And he kind of folds up the piece of paper and puts it in his pocket and goes, "Right, so the arrangements that you're going to be paid a gold, taking the rest of the cargo up to Ironkind. The road should be relatively safe, but it never hurts to have extra guards, and is agreed upon. Once we reach Ironkind and the goods are divvied up, more or less, you'll be on your way. There's not going to be a return trip with me, so wherever you're going, you're going to have to figure it out yourself. I'm not about to hold your hand. You all seem to be grown men, lacking beards and such, but you seem to be grown, so I figured you could probably figure that out on your own."
Otho
Well,
strokes
what the
his
fuck, dude?
beard.
That could be genetics.
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but who are you?
I'm the caravaner. I'm the one taking the rest of the cargo from the World's Oyster up to Ironkind. Did Captain Keena not mention me?
Shifty eyes at the
Did
rest of the
they?
crew.
He never did, no.
Yeah.
Actually not.
Bloody hell, piss for brains. Apologies on his behalf, though I shouldn't be one doing it. Captain Keena is more likely to forget his job than he is to forget the sea. No, I'm a business partner of the Strongmore family. I'm a representative of international trade for the Evermakers, though most of my work has to do with sort of journeyman experience, more or less.
Would you happen to have any kind of identification?
All right, yeah, here I go. Here's my license. He hands you a license. Here is the agreement upon the Strongmore family name. Here's my personal information, including my experiences in the field.
Just busts
Here
out
is-
his whole resume.
Yeah, he literally is pulling out his CV, his resume, and all of it's written in Dwarvish, by the way.
I can speak that actually.
Yeah, you can read it.
Yeah.
It's very like dense. It's like looking at shipment labels, like in like a shipping company. It's very dense. There's a lot of words. It's like, oh god.
Given my background, this all looks pretty legit, right?
It looks as his dwarves are wont to do. There's a lot more like they're writing their stuff down. Let's just put it that way. There's clearly a function here, but it seems matter of fact for sure.
Everything seems in order here.
Good. The goats are all loaded up, and as long as you're ready to go, we're waiting on you. So let's get it moving.
All right, guys. So this is it.
You have anything you need to get before you leave?
I think we're set.
All
Did
right.
we get food?
You
We
need
had
food.
breakfast, yeah.
No,
Oh,
like
rations
rations.
for
Oh,
the-
rations.
I can make food.
We want
Never
like
mind.
good tasting food.
Iska never gets the sky toast again. Underline, underline,
Hey, it's
underline.
been weeks. That doesn't change anything.
Husgroki turns and goes, "We'll be heading back to the loading yard. They have a place to buy rations there if you need them. While we're loading the rest of everything up, you can pick up whatever you need in general. There's also a fountain there if you need water."
How long do you expect this journey to take?
About 3 days, maybe 2, depending on the weather. Depends if it's windy. It depends if anything tries to kill us.
On that note, what should we be on the lookout for?
Things have been relatively peaceful. We have a bit of a run-in with harpies as of late, but they tend to go for the more treacherous cliffs. Beyond that, occasionally we got orc bandits, but most of them are pretty well behaved. The occasional Cyclops every now and again.
Huh, Cyclops.
Most things know not to mess with us dwarves. Of course, there's the ever-present threat of the dragons, but we got so many weapons lashed on to Ironkind, I doubt they'd want to come in within 100 miles of the place.
That was a worry of mine coming in.
That's a relevant and very important worry to have. They burn us
I'm-
all alive at distance, don't even care about taking our cargo.
Okay. Sorry, I brain farted.
Fortunately, we do have experience with dragons, so even if that were to occur, we know how to handle ourselves.
I find myself in good company then. All right, let's make our way down. We'll load up the goats and we'll make our way out. All right, any rations? Anybody want to buy rations?
You said we're gonna need
Me.
probably 3 days worth.
Yeah, I want to buy 3 days worth of rations.
Yeah,
You
I only
got
have 1 day, so I would like to buy 2 days worth of rations.
That'll be 1 gold for you. And for you guys, it'll be 1 gold and 5 silver.
My Gaijin, I know you can make food. It would just be very, very smart if we had extra in case, God forbid, something happens to you.
That is true.
Yeah,
That
what
is
if you get
very
kidnapped by
legitimate.
dragons?
Yeah, your ass gets snatched by harpies, and they're like, well,
Also,
there
guys,
goes our
you need to
food.
start preparing a different spell and be like, fuck y'all bitches. I'll come back when I'm wanted.
We very much
I'm the
appreciate-
pack mule, crucify me.
Oh.
we very
I'll
much
buy
appreciate
some
what you can
rations
offer.
as well. I'll buy 3 rations.
We love you guys.
You got it.
You better.
1 gold, 5 silver. Seems to be the standard price here.
Sounds good.
All right.
Each or for the whole thing?
It's 5
for-
silver apiece.
It's 5 silver per ration, yeah.
See, you guys don't understand. The fucking harpy snatching Milo is literally the equivalency of a hot dog stealing seagull snatching
Yeah.
from your hand.
Except the hot
here.
dog can explode in multiple different
Yeah,
variances of fire.
So
Except,
can Milo.
except the seagull can. When this seagull laughs, you fucking get enthralled and fall off the fucking edge of the cliffside.
You just hear, "Ah," and then Milo's gone.
It's like
Anywho.
Bill Farmer in that one cartoon.
The rations, by the way, are like dense. There's a bunch of dried nuts. There's also obviously dried meats. There's also like dried like kind of persimmony looking kind of like it almost looks like a dried tomato, but it's like some sort of fruit. But it's definitely like heavy. It feels like a golf ball when you pick it up. It's quite dense, but they'll work. As you guys are buying your rations from this, like it's like a little tiny kiosk. It's like this giant building, this giant warehouse. You see people kind of going in and going out. It's where you guys arrived and basically declared your arrival and your resources, more or less. You see now the sort of exit area. You see about 2 caravans loaded up to the brim. These 2 kind of canopied carriages filled up with cargo and lashed with like leather tarps over top. Each caravan is being led by 2 absolutely ripped giant goats with massive horns and really intense looking metal rigging that has them lashed to these carriages.
Okay, important question of clarification. Are these like thick-coated mountain goats, or are they like shorter-haired, like grazing goats that you would see?
These are
just
like
beefy?
longhorned, excuse me, what a slip. Longhorned, like woolly, like mountain goats.
Okay. So seeing their coats, Isken will ask of the caravaneer, when you say it depends on the weather, what exactly should we expect of the weather?
I mean, you're coming in summer, which is good. It gets a little windy regardless of the time of year. Shouldn't get any snow. We're not going that high up, but a little gusty. Maybe some rain if we're unlucky.
I feel like when he says rain, the entire party just goes.
Slowly squished down.
Also, hope you're not afraid of heights.
All good.
It says the guy who can fly.
Teehee.
All right, well, get in the back. We'll get going.
Is there a place for us to ride, essentially, or do we need to hoof it?
It is essentially like these giant carriages, and the back there's like a bench, like lashed to the back that you can
okay.
sit on. Yeah,
Cool. All right.
it's
So it
not like
faces
the most.
backwards?
Yeah, you're facing backwards.
Okay.
All right, Huskroki and his men. He's got about 2 other dwarves with him who seem to be manning the other goats. He seems to be kind of in charge. As you guys kind of get into the back area, there are 2 caravans. Who's sitting at which one? There's the lead caravan and the rear.
How many can each one sit?
3.
If I may, I would like to ride with the Valentinius brothers.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You want the lead or the rear?
I'll let Otho decide that one.
I think Otho would probably be in the rear.
So Otho, I.
We already know I'm always in the rear.
And that leaves Gaius
Mm-hmm.
and Milo in the front.
Yo.
Okay.
Hello.
Milo.
Milo.
All right. As the reins of the goats are snapped, they actually move with impressive speed. They're not slow like kind of draft horses. They actually have a decent amount of strength behind them. You eventually watch as the black plumes of coal smoke of basalt rise disappears. The various stone buildings, the Brewbeard bungalow and the great service where they're within, and the giant watchtowers kind of resting in various different places. And as you take to the road itself is made of carved stone. This is probably the nicest road that you have experienced so far.
Kind of commenting on the state of the road, and just sort of to break the silence, Isken will just muse aloud. Well, they certainly know how to work their stone.
Yes, the dwarves here are quite adept at maintaining their stonework.
Have you had a lot of dealings with dwarves before?
Oh, certainly. There's plenty in Moderallo. A lot of tradesmen, stone crafters, and whatnot as well.
I see.
As I happen to pick
I'm
up the
so
language
sorry.
of. Huh?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot something very important actually before you guys left.
Just kidding.
Sorry, time out. Sorry, I'm
Remember
so
that
sorry to
time
interrupt.
when we did that thing?
Uh,
Idea bubble.
I'm
envelops
so
the
sorry. I
screen.
got so wrapped up in everything else, I completely forgot. Kira's staying behind with Bertha Brewbeard because of her. She's she's an artist. So
Oh, yeah. I figured they stayed at the end when you said
Yeah.
we left as a group.
Yeah.
Kira's staying behind. Yeah, he's gonna stay and he's gonna learn there. I apologize. I
Okay.
completely blanked on that. It's been 2 weeks. I apologize.
It's all good.
Sorry for interrupting as well. But yes,
All good.
Kira's staying behind in Basalt Rise because there's musicians there and he's all about that. So, yeah. Please continue. Apologies.
Oh, that tear. The thought bubble fades. Anyway, you were saying, Mr. Seatlolly.
Yeah, no, just had a lot of dealings with dwarves in my work as well back home. A lot of maps get commissioned for places outside of the mountains, so
That's rather interesting. Any particular places that were common that needed?
where obviously maps of Zoko would be provided upon request, but what other maps might dwarves near Zoko request frequently?
Dwarves near Zoko. Problem is, you don't have a lot of dwarves near Zoko. You're gonna have foreign dwarves traveling via boat to Zoko.
Right.
Code Zoko.
So if they're, I would assume they were traveling there mostly for trade. I would assume that Dwarven is a spoken language of trade in Zoko, solely for that reason.
Yes, you do border on a mountainous region.
Would I happen to know the name of that region?
Let me see here. I have pulled out the big map. I'm sure you can hear it right now.
I can. I'm very excited.
It's called Lundak. It's a dwarven kingdom of Lundak.
Okay. Well, there's a mountain range nearby. It's called Lundak. Home to a lot of dwarves there. Most of our dwarven trade comes by boat, but in case they might want to go over there, we provide a lot of maps for that area as well.
I'm not familiar with this Lundak.
Honestly,
they're
I've
a little
never
social.
really been there either, but a lot smaller than Ironkind, that's for sure. No mechanical waterfalls that go backwards.
That certainly seems like a one-of-a-kind feature.
Escan, roll me a history check real fast.
Ooh.
First
Sorry
roll
for the
of
creep.
the night.
First roll of the night.
Natural 20 for a total of
Let's
23.
go. God.
Good first roll.
Good stuff.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna need you to save those, champ.
Escan, you know that Lundak, the dwarves of Lundak are... It's not so much they don't trade, it's just they have a lot of what they need, and they trade with other nations more. Specifically, Lundak borders Valithia and Eltmer. And you would know in particular that Lundak had to deal with Eltmer when they were in kind of they're invading neighboring nations at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So their focus is a little bit more southward compared to Zoko's northern positioning.
Gotcha.
However, a majority of the trade now, goes through Eltmer and Valithia because it's safer. Unfortunately, the Gralmore also border on Lundak, and they're less inclined to take those more dangerous trade routes. They do sometimes if there's specific things they need, but it's very uncommon. Most of the dwarves you get are usually from Boulder, which is other side of the country, but they take boats to come there. But it's Dwarven traders come and go. There's tons of them, but your neighboring nation of Lundak they're a little bit more insular and a little bit more self-preserving and less about, trading significantly.
They tend to be a little more self-sufficient, especially after the war. And well, they're to our south, and they have a lot of reason to avoid going north with Gralmore being right there. So a lot of their trade tends to go south, but we do still occasionally, provide our wares.
Yes, I suppose that does make sense.
So, there's something I want to tell you two. I just there wasn't really a good time to bring it up before, but I thought it might be important for you guys to know.
When you say you two, are you referring to myself and Kai?
Yes.
I think Otho would just slowly look over at Kai and raise an eyebrow.
Kai seems to be disinterested until the mention of something that pertains to him, and he will catch your glance and kind of shrug his shoulders.
Otho will look back at Escan. Well, by all means, feel free.
So, back at the meeting with the Ocean Lords, I kind of noticed something about Brutus when he entered. It's not really a that big a deal, but I don't know. I thought it might be helpful for you to know. The only way I can describe it is he seemed satisfied that you guys were both there. I mean, even with Kai, your whole glaring at him thing, obviously he didn't seem happy or anything, but just, I don't know, I got the sense that maybe he was expecting you both to be there, so seeing you both there may have satisfied some kind of requirement that he might have had.
Cool.
I think Otha will fold his arms over his chest and sort of look off either into the distance or down to the floor. I see.
Was that the first time you saw him since the whole thing with the ogres?
Yes. It's been a year and a half.
Well, maybe that's a good thing, Ben. I mean, that he, would have expected you to be okay, and you were?
Iskan, I appreciate you telling us, and I don't mean this to sound rude towards you in any way, but it probably will, because I'm really good at doing that. But you're telling me something I already know. He expects us to be there because he expected me to drag Otho back from wherever he was. So either, somehow, he's testing me and I had to go bring him back from the depths, and he's like, cool, you're here. You did what I expected, which would fit because that's what he always does. Or he's satisfied because, hey, it's a meeting. My kids are here. Cool. Either way, after not seeing his son for a year and a half, that's the best you could get off of him. And it's not your fault that he's a piece of crap. But it doesn't surprise me that he was content.
Well, I mean, obviously I don't know him or anything. I just thought maybe that might be helpful to hear.
It just confirms what I already know, but I do appreciate you sharing. And I'm not angry at you.
I also appreciate it, Mr. Sutlali. I was not in a state to pick up on the intricacies of his expressions, so I'm glad that I had your perceptive and insightful gaze there.
I just hope it helps in some way.
It could.
So, anyway, and he'll just kind of like turn conversation back towards the journey that we're on and the, the road and mountains nearby.
As you travel, the overland of Ironkind, at least so far, it's not like Martirallo, and it's certainly not like Hearthland. It's kind of like if Hearthland and Delvaria had a weird baby that was its landmass. It's patchy, kind of shrub rushes. It's a lot of stone. It's interesting. You do see kind of like crumbling, not ruins, but like old structures probably once used by travelers that kind of just fall into disrepair on the side of the road. But the road you're on is very nice. It's consistently good. It makes for very gentle travel. And unless there's anything anybody else would like to do for the rest of the day, your travel it's partially cloudy. It's not a beautiful day. It's kind of cloudy. the travel goes unabated. The road seems very secure, honestly. And you notice, too, as you travel, you notice groups of soldiers on the backs of giant goats in that similar sort of dragon-looking armor, currently seemingly on a sort of routine patrol, kind of make their way past your caravan. And, Hosgroki, your dwarven foreman, kind of, tips his giant hat to you. And as he does, you notice that he's completely bald on the top of the head. There's no hair there. It's like the only part of him that appears to be having no hair. And he puts the hat back on. And they kind of you don't really get a good look at their faces. It's kind of hidden in the helmets. But I'd say Gaius, given your background and your abilities, these are some very well-trained soldiers for sure. You can kind of tell by the way they carry themselves. They don't carry themselves in the orderly kind of fashion of, the guards of Hearthland, but they certainly carry themselves with experience for sure.
Right.
You notice their heads are less inclined to look around and more inclined to look up. However, as
avoid tripping.
You guys stop for lunch, the goats drink from what looks to be like a small mountain creek. You continue your way up, eventually finding a small rest stop on the side of the road. And you guys settle down for the night, take a long rest, go ahead and write off a ration, water skin.
Are the lads that are accompanying us keeping watch?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yeah. I imagine you guys are doing a kind of routine watch.
Okay.
Okay.
Following day. Give me 1 second.
Shame. Hurricane.
For the record, party members, I am making food if you want to save your rations.
You know what? I'll partake of it.
Excellent.
Kai was supportive of you. I would love to save a ration, and I appreciate that Milo is being considerate of us.
As you wake up the following morning, it is a beautiful day. You can actually see now how high up you've made it up the mountain. You can actually see Basalt Rise and the ocean and the river and the mountains as the elevation provides a greater view. You can see a large bridge up here to the northeast. You also notice the river cutting through and making its way down to the ocean. And you can see just far off the plumes of smoke from Basalt Rise. Your butts are a little sore, I will say that. It's just you're kind of riding on wood all day, so it's a little uncomfortable, but it beats walking.
Mm-hmm.
You can always jump off and kind of keep a pace. However, as you continue on this day, same seating arrangements. Are you guys okay with that, or you guys want to mix it up?
I'm fine.
Kai's definitely sticking with Otho.
Okay.
I figured that much.
Have no preference one way or the other.
Since Otho and Kai are taking the rear caravan, Isken will swap for the day just to get... Because he's kind of curious as to where they're going and wants to look around ahead of the caravan when possible, so...
All right, so Isken's joining Milo and Gaius in the front. You got it. Alrighty. As you guys take off again, the road... It doesn't deteriorate. It just turns into just raw stone. It went from sort of this very nice cobblestone to just the mountain, naturally carved.
Okay. That was my question. That was going to be my follow-up question. Is it still artificially formed, or is it natural?
It seems to be hewn out of the mountain. Also, he asked if you're afraid of heights, and this is why. The roads are carved directly into the mountain, and there are no safety rails, and these are not wide roads. As
goats.
Yep. As you continue at this point, a very steep incline now. As you look over to the probably not even 2 feet from your right, looking off the side, you just see a sheer cliff and just what plummets below.
Great.
As long as it's 89 degrees or less, we're fine.
With every lurch and jump of the caravan, it's a little bit like, oh god. But the goats seem to have it handled. Sometimes you find yourself almost in like the open mouth of a cave that's naturally carved into this mountainside. You even see that there are some like kind of holes carved in the side, almost like windows looking out on the scenery. Decorative but not really well kept. Sometimes you break open into just flat rock that kind of courses over a smaller mountain that leads into the larger mountain. And as you begin to crest forward, you begin to see Ironkind proper. You're not there yet. It's definitely a distance away, but you can certainly identify it. A massive channel of smoke billows up into the sky, being almost taken in by the sky above. And you can see several massive towers etched in the form of giant dwarves, holding what looks to be great hammers at rest. Not too dissimilar to the ones that you had seen when you were making your way into port. These ones are colossal in size. You can get a sense of their form from so far away.
While we're traveling, just for shits and giggles, Kai's going to tap Otho on the shoulder. Hey, so we've kind of been out here for a while, and I'm going a little stir crazy just reading a book. Do you want to, I don't know, play a card game?
Sure.
Cool.
What game are we playing? Poker?
Well, I have one that you might not have played before, actually. So this world's equivalent of blackjack, above game. Kai is going to start shuffling what looks like a deck of cards that you've seen him play with before and sometimes pull out occasionally to do tricks with. And he will, as you're watching him sort, they are similar in terms of the traditional cards, but much like they were in medieval times. There are 4 suits: falcons, herons, hounds, and lures, with a banner 10 and then 9 through 1. And he will place a card face down in front of you and flip over what looks to be like a queen. So it's really simple. You just have to decide by looking at that card underneath whether or not you think you have a total that adds up to 21. And if you don't, I can put down another card until you either get 21, you want to stop, or you go over, in which case you lose, and then I have to try to beat your number.
So what card is in front of me right now?
Right now you have a queen showing and you have a card face down.
On your end or in front of me?
In front of you. So you have to look at your face down card to know what your total is.
Okay. Otho will flip over the other card.
It is a 7 of falcons.
Also, for context, Kai, this game would be called Telentura's Gambit, is what
Telentura's
Blackjack
Gambit. Got it.
It's called Telentura's Gambit.
But 21 was right there.
Keep the memes out of the
I
canon.
didn't make the world. I
That's how
simply
you-
said...
That's how you pronounce it in Abyssal.
Oh,
Keep
got
the
it.
memes out of the canon, he says.
Yeah.
Says
In
the
Abyssal, it's
person-
21.
Yeah, says us, the people who ended up making Toad voice for a flub
It's true.
reel.
That is true.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Well, logic would dictate that if this is supposed to represent an 11, that proceeding any further would be a tremendous risk, so I think I will stay.
Ah, you've played this game before. Very well.
It's just numbers.
Kai, you look at the number in front of him, and it looks like that he has a 3, and he flips his card over to reveal a 7. Well, you seem to have me at a disadvantage, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit with another card. And as he does, he flips over a 4 to get to 14, and a second card, which ends up being a 10 and busts at 24, giving you the win. Okay, that's not how that's supposed to go.
Well, we've got plenty of opportunity to show me how it's supposed to go.
So clearly you've played Telentura's Gambit before.
Not really. You just described it to me in a way that made sense, and I made a logical deduction based on that information.
Right, you're the logical one. All right, I'm winning the next one. And then for the next about an hour or two, they will continue to play Talentura's Gambit.
Okay. Milo, Gaius, and Escan.
Uh-huh.
As you guys are traveling on your cart, I would like you all to make a active perception check, please.
Oh, I'm very active.
Also, as a side note, Kai, Otho looks very happy to not be in his own head.
18.
Aw.
That was the idea, and I'm glad to see it worked.
I think no. You know what? I'm gonna save. I have an inspiration. I'm gonna save it because I feel like this isn't life or death, and knowing me, I'm gonna need it. So
Man.
let's just.
Also, hopefully Milo's good enough.
Yeah, Iskan's just looking at too many things. He's not focusing any one thing.
All right. As you are kind of at this point, like it's so like there's moments of, oh, we're right next to a cliff, to like, oh, we're just on top of like a flat thing of rock, which is a lot more secure and a little bit more safe. You guys are kind of keeping your heads on a swivel. This is like there's so much terrain around you. You find yourselves in like rocky valleys, into like just sheer cliffs. It's a mess of rock and stone. However,
To the
Milo,
bone!
Milo,
Uh-huh.
you hear the sound of rock shifting, and you look over kind of to the left of where you are,
Mhm.
and you notice that the kind of hill kind of rises up this kind of craggy mountain,
Mhm.
and you notice what looks to be about 5 or 6 giant goats as well. And
Oh.
you can hear that they have bells on their necks, like kind of this gentle ringing noise. And with the 18, you notice that these bells on their necks aren't bells. They appear to be goblets hanging by thick rope. The clacker being what appears to be like a spoon on the inside.
Hoskroki,
Yeah.
those goats up there, those aren't bells, are they?
The goats that you're riding on come to a stop, and he kind of looks up the hill. And as he kind of looks up and you're pointing them out and you say that, you notice coming up from around the hill a massive figure. A colossal creature standing at about, oh gods, probably like 10 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
It's got one eye, doesn't it?
It's got a single eye, and
boy.
the first thing you see is it has a wagon wheel on its head.
Oh.
With
A wagon wheel?
yeah, it looks to be a hat, like a wagon wheel with like a walk, like a pan, making up the hat part, and then like the brim is a wagon wheel, and there seems to be kind of straw woven in and out. And similarly to the goats, this, now that you see it, the Cyclops has a necklace of goblets as well hanging around, and they're wearing kind of like a kilt sort of outfit that appears to be made out of goats like fur and wool. And as it kind of crests over the mountain, it kind of like, it does that thing where it kind of stops and then just kind of stares at you all with its singular unblinking eye.
You know what? Screw it. I think he'd do it. Milo just chimes in, tries to wave at it. I like your goblets!
You notice walking up behind the Cyclops is another Cyclops, maybe half of its size, wearing like a little cloak of goats, like goat skin, and you can see it appears to be a young Cyclops, maybe like not even 10 years old yet. They're wearing a more simple garb, and they kind of look over, and the Cyclops, assumedly father, just kind of stares, doesn't really respond, and just kind of watches.
Okay. Do they impede our progress, or are they just watching as we go?
They're just watching you go, yeah.
Just continue on through, I suppose.
Gaius will shout out, good day to you in Giant to them.
They actually blink, or they could just be winking. You're not sure. It could be either. The adult, the father, kind of looks up at the sky and looks back down and goes, "The day is good." Good health to you.
I'll respond back in giant. I to you as well.
He kind of leans over to his son. You can hear him say it, guys. He's not being stealthy. He goes, "Their goat can talk." You hear the little Cyclops goes, "Papa, can goats talk?" And he kind of looks up and goes, "I guess they can."
Ah, yes, we can. In giant.
The kid goes, "Papa, am I wearing a talking goat?" And they like look down at their cloak. And the Cyclops goes, "No, that one did not talk, son. It is fine."
Someone can't speak with animals right now, please.
No.
Oh my god.
No, we don't need
Ruin
to
this child
traumatize this
forever.
small child.
Gaius just turns around and looks like to the rest of the group and just with a giant giggling fucking grin on his face.
So, Hoskalaki, it seems like they're not all bad.
Oh, no. The Cyclopses are a little bit more reserved. I'm honestly surprised they're talking to us at all. Most of the time, they just kind of watch us as we go. But there's occasional ones that'll be starving or hungry that'll attack us, you know. Any creature will be like that. They have a little meeting place up at the top of the mountain, a little ways off of Ironkind itself, where they meet up and make some smaller Cyclopses, if you know what I mean.
Right.
The Cyclops' goats kind of like cross in front of your caravan, and the Cyclops and the child kind of walk past and do like that sort of like awkward kind of like bow of like acknowledgement before they continue their way down the hill. They are like walking on like the cliffside without a care in the world. They seem unbothered by the height entirely. You notice as they walk by, the father Cyclops has what looks to be like almost like a shepherd's crook, but it is definitely like thicker, and it appears to be made out of like a part of a caravan that is probably broken apart for sure. Probably also where the wagon wheel came from. As they slowly make their way, like the kid kind of waves at you, like kind of excitedly, and then the father kind of grabs him and is like, "Come with me," like stop waving.
Aww.
Oh, I wave back at
Come
him.
with me.
Goodbye, talking goat. Come on, son. The goats need us.
The goats need us.
I bleat at him loudly.
Meh.
You can hear off as they trail off. "Papa, when I'm a shepherd, can I have a sheep? Can I have a goat like that?" And it's just like you can just hear a bit of an idle conversation as they depart.
Aw.
You've made a friend this day.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The caravan continues undeterred. Hosroki kind of turns back and he actually kind of climbs over, kind of like it's almost like it's not pretty to look at, but he kind of uses the ropes that's tying down tarps to kind of make his way over to your guys' seat, and he kind of like leans up against it and goes, "Aye, yeah, the Cyclops are I had a couple bad run-ins with them in my career. Some of them are a little bit more they get beaten up by the other bigger, more strong Cyclopses, you know. So sometimes they attack caravans and take our loot. Most Cyclopses like that don't last very long. Most of the time our worm breakers or mercenaries come in and hunt them down, make sure they don't attack us again."
That kind of begs the question. Are they outcasts of their own village or town or whatever Cyclops domiciles are?
Oh, no, they're all isolationists, I suppose. Most of the time, like I said, they only really get together for occasional trade and have children most of the time. Most of the time, they're on their own, have their own little caves they live in and do their own thing, unless they have children like that one. They're interesting, to say the least. They're not like us dwarves. They don't really value family as much. The lad, once he gets to be a good size, his father's not going to be taking care of him anymore.
Milo kind of blinks at that a little bit and then just kind of goes into his own mind, considering, you know, his situation with his father.
Yeah, Gaius just like looks back at the kid and then the dad.
And now all
Just
of
like-
the father problems come to fruition.
And then just looks back. I guess I'm just strange because I've never had an experience where I didn't have a family who was always there and caring at some point. So alien to think of such a thing.
Cries and bad parenting.
I'm sorry, Kai. Not me. I fucking love my dad.
My dad fucking rules.
My dad's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Must be nice.
It sounds like a happy upbringing, Mr. Agni.
Claustrophobic, but happy nonetheless.
All right. As you continue over the mountainside, you begin to see small, furry little creatures kind of darting between rocks,
Stomp on.
grabbing little tufts of grass and then disappearing into the cracks of stone. They look like earless squirrels with no tails.
What?
Did you just explain shribbles?
I'm sorry. Isken is instantly suffering from PTSD.
Did we find Fraggle Rock?
No, they have tails.
Everyone roll a nature check. This is a hard one for all of you.
Why
Oh
though?
boy. Yeah.
Why would you make me roll this?
10.
Nature.
We're not built for this.
Put your cares
Natural
away.
Damn, all right, what the?
Oh,
Okay then.
Goodness.
I'll just stand
Eastman,
over
how
here.
many have you eaten as a child?
No.
I can't wait for all of these random nat 20s to bite us in the ass in the
I
next
know,
boss
right?
fight.
what's the total for? Is the total a 19 for you?
The total's a 19. I rolled a 17 plus 2.
Okay, it's a DC 18. So Escan and Otho get it. Otho, you've actually heard of these creatures when you were studying. When you were a child, your mother would teach you about animals. Escan, you've heard about these particular creatures because they only appear on mountainous regions. They're called pikas.
Ikas. Okay.
Pikas, yeah. I will show you a picture real fast of what they look like.
I do know what a pika is
Yeah,
in
there
real
you go.
life. They're little hamster rats. With no
Yeah, they look like little hamster critters. I'm trying to
I
post a picture
wonder
of one.
if its likeness
There you go.
was used
Okay, so
for a famous icon.
given that, I'm gonna assume he can clearly tell the difference between these and a squirrel, so he will not be suffering PTSD.
Yeah, they're not. They don't look like. That was the best way I could describe it. But they're like big hamsters, but narrower. Is the best way to describe them.
Larger,
they're very cute.
longer.
They're very
They're
cute.
not hamsters, they're hamsters.
Hamster.
Hamsters,
Fucking hammer.
hamtaros.
They're very skittish. The moment you are noticed, they just dart and disappear. They're definitely way more skittish than any animal you've encountered thus far. But they're very cute, and they seem to be gathering up dried grass and things like that. As the sun begins to set, which it does very quickly over the mountain top, you eventually find yourselves kind of tucking over on top of the mountain. A fire is made with packed firewood, and all the dwarves kind of set up their tins and eat their meals. It's a bit difficult sleeping in your bedrolls on the hard rock, but you make do. And as you guys keep a watch during the night, the only thing that kind of passes you by is there are some wild goats that kind of make their way, but they startle at the sight of your camp and don't come close. And as you all eat your dinner for the night, rest as well as you can, you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Whee!
I'm
Side
just
note for you,
fucking
Otis.
toast.
Oh, go ahead, Mark.
I was just gonna say, just because of the encounter we had the day prior, I'm going to just let you know, Monty, I'm adjusting my spells a little bit.
You got it.
Nice. Note for you, Otho, since you'll have time to think about it while you're on watch. You won a significant amount of the games that you played with Kai to the point where you realize, based on what you know about odds and percentages, either you are the luckiest man in the world or Kai was doing something with the cards. And you can do with that information what you will.
I think if you're trying to cheat him or fix the deck in any way, I think Otho next time they played would definitely be actively looking.
Yes. You didn't notice anything this time, but you know that you won more hands than you probably should have based on just a strictly numbers-based intellect
Weird.
Strange. I'm normally
If I
not
were a
that
gambling
lucky.
man.
Surely my brother doesn't suck this much.
I mean, he's bad, but not this bad.
I told him to block the overhead.
I keep spamming fireballs. He keeps getting hit by them. Just jump.
As you guys
Excellent.
sleep, you find it's actually a lot more difficult to sleep.
How thin is the air getting?
It's not enough that it's like gonna kill you, but it's definitely enough that you're starting to notice it now. When you guys kind of move around,
You know,
trying-
Monty, I play D&D to escape real life.
I know, I'm sorry. It's not enough that you're gonna like die, but it's enough that you're like, okay, if I jog too much, I'm gonna get a little bit more winded than I usually would. The
Thing we're
dwarves,
riding on goats.
the dwarves seem unaffected. They seem totally chill, but this is kind of their territory, so it kind of makes sense.
They would.
However, you do gain the benefits of a long rest.
I'll take it.
You have no choice.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll allow you to give me my stuff back.
You are subject to a long rest.
Long rest will continue until morale improves.
You have been afflicted with long rest.
Man, I remember that Jebediah, he died of a long rest. Anyway.
Praise the sun and all that.
All right, as you guys gather up on the caravans once again, you start to see something you haven't seen your entire journey. Other caravans.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
You begin to see what appears as though a bit of a lineup, essentially, slightly beginning to form. And as you kind of crest over one more mountainous twist, you find yourself in the yawning mouth before the entrance of Ironkind. And you notice that there are lava flows making their way down the side in sort of aqueduct style arrangements in front of the large square opening leading into Ironkind. It seems as though it is also flanked by those absolutely colossal dwarven statues, which, similar to the one on the ocean, appears to also act as a garrison. You notice that there are absolutely massive, like too much large ballista set in each eye of the statues. You can also see stairs carved into the sides where it seems you can see soldiers moving about as well. And there's a natural sort of introduction of lava added into the entire outer presentation. It almost looks like a glowing pattern within the rock itself, but it is naturally flowing lava. The massive door that leads into Ironkind itself is flanked with runes, which specifically you, Gaius, recognize, and anybody else who speaks Dwarvish may also recognize.
I do that.
I also this.
Well, I just wrote it on my character sheet, so I might recognize it.
It bears several symbols, ones you expect to see. You know, protection, ward, earth, stone, but there's also numbers, dwarven numbers carved into the sides. First, the one to break the stone is one of the runes. Second is the one to make trade with neighbors. Third is the one to brandish the first sword. Fourth is the one to find the first gemstone. Fifth is the one to carve into the dark. Sixth is the one to raise the magma to his uses. Seventh is the one to form the crown. Eighth is the one to wear it for the sake of his others and his brothers and sisters. Ninth is the one who create the sentinels. 10th is the one who shall slay the dragons.
And
Adores
you begin-
of Durin, Lord of Moria, Speak Friend and Enter.
Shut up.
I, Narvi Maidbib, Celebrimbor of Holland.
Oh my
True
God.
Science.
Is this like a particularly well-known mantra, or does
This
it seem pretty
seems-
specific?
It seems to be indicating the history of of Helrug itself, the creation, the additives to the basically. It looks as if you get a closer look as you guys begin to get closer to the door. These runes appear to be like squares of stone that could easily be removed and added in, but they're very large pieces. The caravans you begin to see mix in both material, individuals, and the looks on their faces. You see some elves who currently have what looks to be a lot of just raw lumber, specifically, and they look like they've been shitting themselves the whole trip. Like their eyes are wide, definitely not fans of heights, and seem to be relieved to finally be here. You notice other human traders as well, bringing in other materials, vases and pottery and things like that. Interesting, Milo, and not too surprising to you either. You see caravans bringing produce and vegetables, specifically marking indicators of being from Meadowfield. And you see other halflings currently bringing in caravans as well. There's too much to really take note of. And it's just a whole eclectic mass of people. There are other dwarves here as well. But most of them seem to be foreign individuals, such as yourselves. As you finally make your way inside of the yawning mouth of Ironkind's entrance. Give me a second, I'm gonna find my ambience here.
Welcome to Ironkind. Yeah, welcome to Ironkind. We're happy to have you. Please watch your feet as you're entering the platform.
Be aware that the Ironkind may achieve heights unknown to man. Keep your arms inside. Don't worry. We've got you.
Hey, Peter.
I think there was a ride in Disneyland where Patrick Warburton actually does like a whole spiel like that.
There
Yeah,
sure is. And
soaring
he actually
over
showed up
California.
live for it once.
Yeah, soaring over California. They recently brought it back, and he showed up live for like the inaugural
It was
flight.
so
Oh,
good.
shit.
Thing in person.
Nobody was ready, and he did it all in person.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right.
Awesome.
As you make your way inside, immediately you are met with darkness. Not pitch darkness, but you went from beautiful sunny outside to a sort of warm, honestly, Milo, you kind of like it. It's like a warm, kind of hearthy, kind of homely feeling to it. You notice that the lava flows are not completely condensed to just the walls. There seems to be natural pools of lava flanking the main entryway, as well as what appears to be visages carved and etched into the walls. You see depictions of dwarven helmets that seem to be almost growing from the earth. Escan, with your passive perception being as high as it is, you notice two things immediately. One, at certain points where the helmet itself has like kind of like a grid or a grill kind of part of the mouth, or like a way like, I'm sorry, I hope I'm making sense, but you know like how a helmet will have like kind of an opening space near the mouth for like breathing, usually indicated by like kind of a grill feature.
Yeah.
As you kind of make your way in, as you pass each of these like massive helmets etched into the wall, you notice that the sort of grill of the helmets have been hollowed out, and you can see in each individual grill is a ballista, and behind it is a dwarf.
Oh, lying in wait.
That's comforting.
That's
Additionally, you see that there's kind of lava kind of framing the other side. You notice that in the middle of the floor is just a massive seam that runs down the entirety of the floor.
So you're saying the floor is lava?
Maybe. It seems to be some sort of like defensive mechanism. You're not sure exactly
the
what
floor
it does.
could become lava.
Yeah.
Copy
All right,
that,
well-
not pissing the dwarves off.
We better all be on our best behavior here.
Looks at Kai.
I mean,
As
not
you-
directly, but you do get some side eye.
The front entrance continues
That's
for
normal for me,
about
though.
100 feet, actually. It's a very long hallway. And as you kind of make your way up, you begin to notice just heavily armored dwarves. These dwarves are not like the worm breakers. These dwarves are wearing what looks to be either mithril or adamantine or a mixture of both armor.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Carrying weapons, great hammers, war hammers, things like that. And you see that they're kind of stopping caravans and just doing a quick routine inspection. People are handing off pieces of paper, and they seem to be kind of just generally searching. Eventually, you find yourselves in front of this garrison, and the dwarves kind of immediately surround the caravan in just the most like militaristic and very quick form. It's kind of intimidating, and they all kind of like look at you with a sort of discerning, elderly dwarven glare. You kind of hear, who can speak Dwarvish here? Is it just Iscan, or can Otho? You can
Otho
speak
can also
Me.
speak it.
Me, I
Okay.
can.
And you also can. All right. You can hear a bit of a terse conversation between the guard and your current employer, Hosgroki. And you kind of hear them going back and forth, and there's kind of just like, if you find yourself in bad company, you're not traveling with more dwarves than you are dwarves, and it's kind of like they're kind of poking and jabbing a little bit. However, the guard mentions and says, apparently we've got a lot of people coming in from Pud. Been some trouble up there as of late. Things are backed up here. Got a lot of pissed off merchants, so it might be a while waiting to get the gear in, I'm afraid. And you kind of hear just like a bit of a from the other dwarves, but they kind of turn and go, understood, aye. And they turn and they go, what about the mercenaries with you? And you hear another piece of paper handed off, and the guard kind of nods and goes, very well, I'll speak with them. And he makes his way to the back and goes, you are the reclaimers, is that Will, right?
That is correct, sir.
All right. It says here that upon the delivery of these goods, you'll be no longer an employee. I don't know if this is your first time here in Ironkind, but we got some rules.
Very well.
It is, and we would love to hear them.
All right. You're allowed to make your way to the trade layer, the market layer, and the upper residential layer. If you're going down any lower, you're going to need a representative from the family.
Oh, hold on. What the trade layer?
Trade upper. What was the second one?
Market layer
Residential, yeah.
and upper residential.
So trade, market, upper
Market
residential.
and upper residential.
But you said the lower layers, we needed someone to basically vouch for us from one of the families.
Yeah.
Is it only families that can vouch for us?
You want to ask him?
Clarifying. I wanted to make sure that I didn't mishear anything. Lower level. All right, I got it.
Should we explain to them like what our supposed itinerary is, so in case we know we can or cannot actually access to
That
these
would-
Yeah,
areas?
sure, go for it.
That would be a good idea because we've got like
Yeah.
3 different
And
places we
Lonnie,
gotta go.
I'm so sorry I can't explain this in character, but please understand.
No, it's okay. It's all good. You're all good.
Yeah, so I would like to verbally explain what our interests are, and where if we are allowed to seek them out.
So, what are you looking for specifically? Just because you have 3 different
Well,
things.
everyone around the horde, what are we looking for?
Well,
yeah, I
we're
think we
looking
would
for
mention
the
all that we were looking for.
we're looking for the stone mains because they have
That's where
access to a
they
teleportation
reside.
circle.
Mhm.
Well, though we could probably leave out that little tidbit.
Why we need them doesn't matter. Just we
Yeah,
need
we have business
unless they
with
ask
the,
for it.
well, we don't have business with the stone mains. We want to seek out the stone mains.
Yeah, we want to
have
seek out business with the stone mains.
We
Yep,
have
and-
business with the dark delvers.
Yes.
Yes.
And then we also have business with the Brewbeard's Bella at
Yes.
Helrick's
Yes.
Hottest.
Well, and
Blue
Gaius wants to
beards.
find the. I'm sorry, I keep butchering their name. The silver. What are their names?
Oh, the sharp
The-
silvers.
Sharp
Yeah,
silvers.
yeah. Gaius wants to find the sharp silvers to find
gem
information
miners.
about the Amethyst Way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, let me just see if I'm getting this right. I'm not sure how influential the word of someone who isn't in one of the 12 dwarven clans is.
We're talking about those lesser houses that we learned about.
Well, the lesser houses are they're like their name is Mud basically.
Yeah.
But Strongmore is a dwarf, so, and he does business.
Strongmore
here,
is
so
a
maybe-
human. He's
Strongmore's a human. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a dwarf.
Mm.
Yeah, he's a human.
Adjust
Well,
to the spider web.
Were you thinking of Stone Main? Did you get confused there?
I might be getting confused here.
Strongmore was a human, I think, right?
Yeah, that's the guy whose house we stayed in, his big
Yeah.
manor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was
Yeah,
a dwarf.
that was a human dude.
No, he's a human.
Gotcha. I now know
This
this.
whole time I thought I was towering over him.
Q Connor spending the next 3 hours adjusting his web.
Yeah, he's like, wait a second, that means this can't be
Oh,
possible.
it's all wrong now. I have to unweave the entire thing.
I gotta go to Michael's and get more thread.
So,
Oh.
what would you like to ask of this guard first?
Probably.
Let's start with where the
the-
houses are that we need.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably starting with the Dark Delvers first, since that's the business that our paperwork says we're here for.
Yes.
As you mentioned that, the dwarven soldier kind of looks up and goes, "Your goods will be carried over on the trade layer, which is the one you're on right now. Once it's processed, it will be sent to your benefactors forthwith. You have no need to meet with them. That's not how we do things here."
Question,
Ah.
Monty.
Mm-hmm.
How legalese can I get here? Because I believe our contract specifically said we were supposed to stay with the cargo until it was delivered, right?
Yes, to the trade district. Trade desk. Is
So
what's
to the-
happening right now.
Okay,
to
so
this
it
spot,
did
is
not need to
this-
go directly to the Dark Delver family
No,
to
it's
satisfy our
just-
contract.
Nope, our
It's just-
contract is fulfilled at this point.
Yeah, once it gets like basically unloaded, you're done and you're gonna get paid. So
Okay. Then I will not challenge that.
perhaps I don't want to assume too much, but you can't exactly just approach a family. You just can't go knocking on their doors, and telling me you want to speak with anyone specifically is not going to help you here. There are several dwarven families, and this is a very large kingdom.
If we wanted to initiate some business with one of the families, would we still need someone to vouch for us?
It would help, certainly. Or you could consult your businesses. The layers that you have access to, you're able to.
Well, we do have specific letterage for Bella Brewbeard.
You watch as one of the soldiers immediately, like, kind of stiffens a little bit as you say that name. You'll find her in the upper residential layer. Her business is quite large. Lovely hot springs. Nice establishment.
So, idea above game, since we have access to that one, perhaps by doing this good deed, we can get them to sponsor us to see a potentially different house.
Mm-hmm.
That
would
is
be-
true.
As long as we don't
That's kind of where my
insult
brain
her.
went.
We could
We
also
use that as our, because that's our only real in.
Yeah, we could also see if we could catch someone from the Stone Mains or the Dark Delvers while they're in the hot springs.
Yeah, we'll capture them, tie them up, hold them ransom, and then we'll get in.
And shoot them with a
Use this
harpoon
rope.
gun. You know, just thinking out loud here.
Until they give us what we want.
Look out, he's got a rope.
You do have a letter, don't forget,
Yeah.
for the...
For Bella.
Yeah, no, but from Strongmore as well, for the teleport.
Oh,
from
that's
Strongmore
right.
For the Dark Delvers.
Oh.
So that should just get us in, shouldn't it? Since we have a letter.
Maybe.
What exactly are you looking for with the Dark Delver family, if you don't mind me asking? Not that I am accosting you by any means, but if I could help you.
Should we tell them?
I don't think so.
Can I insight that question? Is it
Go
just
for it.
Is it just business, or is he snooping above his station?
In which case, smack that ass.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
That's not what I want to do, Busco.
Gaijin Goomba insight.
I'm not making this up. That is
Shut
another.
up.
That's another natural.
What
Holy shit!
Okay then.
Mark, what did you do to roll 20?
It's not roll 20.
what
but
goat did you
I-
sacrifice?
I did it. I promise. But it's a total of 28 if that number matters. I think
Jesus.
Eastgun's going to die today. I'm so scared.
You are in so much trouble when we fight a boss.
I'm so
This-
scared.
This dwarf, first of all, he's armed to the teeth. He's very much carrying himself in the sense that you get the sense if this man wanted to kill you, he would have done so already.
Oh, really?
Additionally, you get the
think I've heard
sense
that somewhere before.
that he is genuinely trying to help, mostly to keep you guys out of trouble because he doesn't want to have to deal with you. He seems to be genuinely curious, and he's definitely at this point, based off of that insight, he completely has read this is your guys' first time being here because you look so lost to him. He's very much like, oh, we lambs. Just like, oh, these guys are new. Okay, I'm going to try and help them out. It seems
Okay.
to be genuine, but it's, under the sort of rigidity, the rigidness of a military presentation, obviously.
Right. Okay. Eastgun will kind of share a look with everybody and then kind of say, well, it has to do with some magic that we're curious about and have some other personal business as well regarding.
Oh, I see. All right, then. You'll probably want to visit the Sapphire Scriptorium, then.
Sapphire
Scriptorium?
Right.
Is that where
That's
we'll
also
find
on the upper residential area
Sapphire.
there. The woman in charge is Desirella Dark Delver. But all Dwarven families have some presence there.
Ooh, magic shit.
Will we need some form of writ to navigate there, or are we free
Yes,
to move
you
about?
will. It is a sanctioned wizard's library, specifically. So unless you are not there on good authority, you're not going in at all.
All right, good to know. If only I had Dimension Door.
We do have a letter of instruction.
May I see it?
I think
Otho hands it
Otho
over.
has it, right? Yeah.
Otho has
Yeah.
it from Lynn.
I do.
From Lynn.
I will.
No, from
Or not from
Stone.
Lynn, from
It's
Strongmore.
from Strongmore.
Strongmore. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
He takes it. He doesn't open it. He just looks at the seal on the back and goes,
Hmm.
Strongmore family. Understood. That should get you to at least speak with someone in the Sapphire Scriptorium. So
But that'll get us through the front door, right?
that'll let you talk with someone,
Perfect.
but allowing you inside is a completely different matter.
Nope, we'll handle that.
If you're interested in a public library, lad, there is the Obsidian Library.
Does it have magic stuff?
No, but it is a public library.
I'm gonna go with what they're doing. Thank you.
Hi. Keep it together.
Anything else that you're looking for while you're here?
I'm looking for the sharp silvers. At least someone to look at this. I'm gonna be a brave boy and show him the piece of fucking, oh god.
The amethyst.
Yeah, the amethyst to him.
Hmm.
A family matter. I seek the rest of my family. Apparently they have something to do with the amethyst path.
You'll probably want to speak with Grampy Blunt Silver.
Grampy?
Grampy Blunt Silver.
Wow, that sounds
Dang.
fucking
Don't
awesome.
go in his shop, little German boy.
He
Gramp.
owns Gromuth's Gauge in the market lair. It's a small gem appraiser store, but he's pretty good at his work. He specifically works pretty commonly with foreign traders in particular.
Yes, Blunt Silver is not one of the 12 houses, so we could probably get in easily with him.
What was the name of his shop again?
Gromuth's Gauge.
Gromuth's Gauge.
I had a completely different name.
That's what I did earlier.
Also, for additional rules while you're here, I should mention it because this is your first time here for sure. One, make sure when you're on the elevators to keep your hands and feet in an all time and don't go leering over the edge. You're going to fall in.
You said the thing. I love it.
Two,
Wait, I'm sorry, elevators?
you'll know it when you see it, lad. Two, don't tamper with the beetles.
Alright.
Yoko's doing a good enough job on her own.
Yeah, like, what just walks
will-
by? Fuck you, I'm the Beatles, not you.
On the Beatles. Get out of here.
Any other questions there, gentlemen?
Oh, I got none.
Ooh, actually, above game, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
Just remembering back when we were in Delvaria, there was a mention about the hunting where we were not supposed to hunt beetles, and now we're getting another warning about beetles. Is there any kind of check I can make to see if there's any connection between those two things?
I mean, you know, the beetle thing in Delvaria is because of Aya and the fact that she's terrified of them. Maybe
So
dwarves
more
are
of a
terrified of
coincidence?
beetles. Who knows?
So probably unrelated. Would I be intelligent enough to wager that it's probably unrelated?
You
Just a
don't know.
coincidence?
There's not enough information, unfortunately, so it's kind of a question
Okay.
mark. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Calico's running propaganda.
Oh, shit. I knew it.
All right.
All beetles are off limits.
All right. As the dwarven military officer returns back to the front of the caravan, you hear more scribbling and more discussion. It's very logistical. And the rest of the men kind of just look through the items. They kind of shift through some crates, and then eventually they get the okay. And the goats begin to trudge forward with your cargo. As you make your way finally through the front entrance, you find yourself now on top of what I could only describe. Oh, how do I describe this? This is really hard to describe. As you make your way into the main chamber of what is ostensibly Ironkind, you see what appears to be a multi-leveled, almost like a cake, like a multi-tiered cake that's hollowed out in the middle. You see waterfalls of lava cascading down hundreds upon hundreds of feet deep into the earth, pooling all the way down in the middle. And you see carved in and out of stone is a city that kind of corkscrews all the way down as far as your eyes can see. It is absolutely massive. And you see the various different layers. You're on the top layer right now, the trade layer. And you can say currently right now it is filled with carts and wagons and storehouses and open air kind of storage locations that are guarded by some really scary looking dwarves. You see kind of the next layer down as you look over the edge. You see the next layer down, the market layer, is filled with houses and shops and front stalls and carts and singular market stalls and small forgeries and things like that. Below that, you can see probably 3-story tall, like, houses carved into the stone, kind of ducking and weaving, almost like a sort of like brick-like alleyway, kind of cuts into the rock. The edge of which is alight with a permanent orange glow of the magma flow that almost acts as almost like this giant forge in and of itself, but also a natural, ambient, almost internal sun on the inside of Ironkind. You also see the elevators, several almost miniature-sized elevator kind of gear sets with chains that have these large metal, almost plates that lift up and down in a sort of circular motion. You see dwarves getting on to go down, and below you see dwarves getting on the other side to go up to the next floor. But it doesn't stop. It moves pretty slowly, but it doesn't stop, and you can see dwarves hurriedly trying to rush their wagons off of these massive elevators.
I'm not entirely sure what we're looking at.
Maya, is any of this sound at least vaguely familiar, since home isn't too far away?
You've
Have I
heard
heard a story of
stories
this?
about this place, yeah. You heard about like the weird mechanical moving stairs that move you up and down. You've heard about like the giant column of magma that drips down to the bottom, where apparently the king resides. And you've heard about the entire city being carved into the surrounding rock, into the surrounding cylinder that kind of ducks and weaves into its own almost subterranean mega city.
Mom and some of the guys back home would talk about the city, but this is the first time I've ever seen it. Oh, how are we gonna find our way around?
I'm sorry to say I don't have a map of this place.
Oh, well, that's easy. Like with any other place. Find a local tavern. Ask questions.
Just so we know, we're all the places we've got to go. They're in the upper residential area, aren't they?
Well, they did say we were allowed to go to that area, so getting in shouldn't be a problem.
Right.
Shut up.
So where should we go first? Because
Well-
we've got the Sapphire Scriptorium. We got to go to Helgurg's Holic Springs.
Probably
Where's-
get paid first and get your cargo delivered.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
As you make your way following your employer, you're eventually led. You see, and actually over here, a very interesting conversation. I'm going to say Otho, you probably pick up on this. You see two elves currently drinking from water skins, and they both look fucking pissed. They look like they've had like the worst week of their life.
This place doesn't even have a cloud district.
And you can see them talking with a dwarven, like, you know, clearly like another guy who works here. And he's like, no shit. And he's like, yeah, and they wouldn't even let us in. We asked for a reason, and they said that we could piss off. I don't know what the Lord's Council's doing in there, but I don't know what they're not letting anyone in. Or at least they're letting only specific people in. I guess they have this new bout of racism in them or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Are they still letting dwarves in? Yeah, they're still letting dwarves in. They're not letting elves in. It's bullshit. All these years we've been trading with them just fine, and suddenly decide just this year to just quit letting us in the city. It's bullshit. Now we got to figure out how we're gonna take our trade stuff. I just don't want to go on the ocean. You know, the dragons, everything like that. It's such a hassle. It was so much easier. We could just make our way through Pud, and now it's such a fiasco. At least they're making a bit of a camp outside, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Are these elves? They're talking to themselves, or are they talking to a dwarven associate?
They're talking to a dwarven associate who seems to be very enthralled and is kind of listening.
Guys, I think we're just in Orzammar.
Oh, excuse me. Apologies.
Was
As
that a
you
yawn or a
guys-
burp.
That was a burp. It was a very
Okay.
weird one. As you make your way over, you watch as your employer they begin to offload. It's so like efficient. The dwarves begin to offload all of the cargo, and Hosgroki kind of walks over and hands each of you 3 more gold.
Ooh.
Hey,
Each.
You each get 3 gold.
Cool.
All right,
Got it.
there's your payment, courtesy of the Strongmore family. Thank you so much for your service. It was nice traveling with you, honestly. You're some of the most strangest folk I've ever had the delight of working with, and honestly, I hope I get stranger still.
we get that a
Enjoy
lot.
Enjoy the city, and if you need anything, don't bother me.
It was good traveling with you.
Good traveling with you too. Best of luck on whatever the hells it is you're doing. And with that, you have delivered the goods to Ironkind.
Let's go.
And
As
you all begin to consider where to go now in this Dwarven city, that is where we're going to take our break.
Okie dokie.
Hey,
Oh, goodness.
break
Good.
time.
I'm got to use the potty, so I will be
I'm
back.
sorry, I'm on the broadside of useless tonight with my
Okay.
voice.
I'm
No,
just
you're
glad
good.
you're here, dude.
You've been doing
You've been great,
well,
dude. That scene
Especially
with the
considering-
fucking Cyclops was great.
Yeah.
And just as we take our break, Skeleton Alpha, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Good
Hi,
time.
Alpha. How you doing, man?
They are,
I know that
they're
guy.
chicken- I know that guy
Before I
too.
go off and refill my water, I just want to say that already the GoFundMe for my sister to pay her legal fees already has nearly $800 donated. So thank you all
Let's
so much
go.
if you donated tonight. Really
Okay.
appreciate it. We're
guys rock.
already almost 1/8 of the goal.
You want to toss that in the link again now that we're on break? For the
Yes,
folks that made us
absolutely.
show
I
up late?
will toss in a link. And again, for those of you who are coming in later, don't otherwise know, my sister is currently embroiled in a legal battle to gain full custody of her son, just due to her ex-wife not being safe to be around anymore, for reasons that are listed in the GoFundMe. Yeah, my sister is brilliant. She's been sober for 10 years. She's living her dream of being a math teacher. She's a single mom, and she had a heart attack a year and a half ago, and so I'm just trying to help her out any way I can, and I'm doing that by using a little bit of my influence to try and give her some money for her lawyer fees.
You're a good
and
brother.
I
In and out of
thank you, Ah, shucks. But yeah, thank you everybody who has donated so far. And if you're hearing this with VOD, and I can't thank you live, and you decide to donate, thank you as well.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, without
Alright.
further ado, we're going to bring you into the halftime show so Connor can go get some stuff. We're kicking it off with me, Pachi, with the 10 bits. Time for Otho to try the good wine. We'll see. I don't know how good the wine is here. We're going to find out, though. Also, I saved two that I saw pop up in the thing while we were going. This one is from somebody who couldn't stick around. This is from Hark108. I sadly can't stick around as I'm still catching up. Introduced Wark to my partner, and now we say Wark from time to time. We both love the good boy. Wark Plushy Wen. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Stay tuned. We'll see. Cumbertastic, thank you for the 43-month resub. Finally able to resubscribe again. Had kind of a rough month. Got my Discord account stolen and had to make a new one. Also, had to get a new card. Sorry for venting. Just glad to be back properly. We're glad to have you back. I'm glad you could be here. It's always nice to say. Let's scroll. I saw my name. Who's talking smack? Oh, that wasn't smack talk. That was genuine. Dice Ruler, thank you for the bits. I have been watching Campaign 1, and I remembered how much I miss our favorite orc. Yeah. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Volcano cities are so cool. Agreed. Migan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Bosco, what is your thoughts on the Lego D&D set? I actually haven't seen it, so I can't give my thoughts until I see and or play with it. So we shall see. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco.
I think it's cute. Legos are just really expensive here, so I don't think I'll be getting it, but it's cute.
Like Monty scrambled back, and it's like, I have thoughts on the matter. Burnout, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, do any more Mario Kart since the weekend? No, Burnout. I had never played Mario Kart 8. I stepped up cold after playing like 3 or 4 200s on the plane. I went into that. I aced Rainbow Road. I beat Dawn. I'm good. Like, I got nothing left to prove until I play with Monty. And I have no idea if I'll pick it up before that.
No, until you start playing ring racers and when I force you to.
Oh, Jesus. Isn't that just that's the same style of game?
Oh, yeah, you keep thinking that, Chief.
Great. Bang-a-lang, thank you for the bits. Please thank the rest of the crew for how much mental health relief you guys supply. Well, thank you guys for watching. Not just you in particular, but all of you guys. We appreciate it. Zan Wynn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Glad to meet both you and Connor at Anime St. Louis. Did you try St. Louis pizza? Zan, that is one of the few things I didn't get to try in St. Louis, so I have to go back. But I got mixed reviews. Connor gave me kind of his honest take on it. I've heard people love it. People are kind of like meh about it. So I definitely need to at least try it so I can have my own opinion on it, but I haven't had it yet, which gives me a reason to go back. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Why did the tree person buy a new office chair? They wanted something with more lumbar support.
Lumbar. That's the word you're looking for there.
Huh?
Lumbar. Lumbar support.
Lumber. They said
No,
lumber.
Lumbar is the...
Lumber.
Okay.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Mark.
I don't know what that is.
School of Rizzlemancy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bits from the tuition fees of my students. What? Pardon? Is that at a school for
Is that how that
Rizzlemancy?
works?
I mean, whatever Rizzlemancy is, I hope it's paying well. Let's me the robot. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Realized a funny fact about Campaign 1. That's a bit funny now with Campaign 2. Remy's first moment started with him eating toast. Well, there you go.
Toast is canon. Confirmed.
Toast is canon confirmed. Even 20 years ago. Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 125 bits. Question for those who are here. What do your characters in this campaign think about dwarves? I feel like you're maybe going to find out if you just watch a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Why would we tell you that before we get to interact with more dwarves?
It's...
Meet Kampachi, thank you for the 45 bits. Monty, add the D&D Lego set to your throne. Give it 2 streams, and it will be funded knowing us. You know what? Fair.
Dude, we don't listen, guys. We don't have everything on Canadian Amazon, all right? Canada's limited.
Why not?
Yeah, but try to anyway. Bangalang's 1 bit. Bosco needs to come to my state and try good Detroit pizza. So
good luck with that.
I would be down. I'd be super down to go.
I'm just concerned that Bosco will start a fight.
Yeah. Sweet girl, thank you for the 200 bits. Going to have to catch the rest in the VOD. Time to sleep. Almost caught up on Gateway, and please tell Connor that I'm loving it. I will do so. I hope he has his headphones in. Otherwise, I will do so. But yes, thank you. Reasonable Rex, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. And I have made it to the bottom. For those
I thought
of
we
you
were
just
supposed to
joining
start
us,
from the bottom.
Thank you. And now we're here?
Yeah.
Well, I am going to now start from the bottom.
Oh.
Bosco starts fights by existing. I guess.
Damn.
I suppose.
Freaking called out.
What are the
By the
best
way-
wings you've ever eaten, Bosco?
Oh,
I'm trying to
That-
think.
that karage you got at ASTL.
Yeah, that was
pretty
really good. Yeah.
Dude, Korean fried chicken hits so different. It's so
Yeah.
good.
It's very good. That's a hard question. I don't even know how to rank them. I'll be real.
Are you fucking okay?
I
what
knocked
happened?
over all the boxes.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh,
God
no.
damn it.
Good job, Monty. Sweet girl, thank you for the 100 bits, and good job remembering how to say my screen name. Hey, I met you in person. We made it a point. I told you, I got you. Wolfwing with the 1 bit needs a sweet wine. Auto Shop, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you use any real historical clothes as inspiration for Remy's Season 3 outfit? Not just his Season 3 outfit, but also his Season 2 outfit. Probably even more so. And I give all the credit to Jack Kaiser, who did both his Season 3 design and all that stuff, and helped Citric draw his Season 2 design, because all of that was his knowledge about medieval clothing. And it had a lot of inspiration from like French clothing designs and Italian, because Walithia was kind of a mashup of all that stuff. So he was able to give me a lot of really good advice. So yes, absolutely, there was historical inspiration. But to give you a more accurate idea, you would want to go bug Jack on his streams. Twitch.tv/thatartjack does wonderful speed paint commissions too. Go check him out. Callum Draws with the 5 bits. If Remy got invited to a convention, would it be called Falcon? You know what? I hate that's literally a furry convention's name in the making. That's the stuff you guys do, is you always make puns of the damn name.
Whoa. Who are you calling you guys?
People like you. You know what I'm talking about.
I still,
Was Remy a falcon? I thought he was a hawk.
No, he was definitely a falcon.
Oh, okay.
I still get like an aneurysm from hearing Vancouver as like the furry
Vancouver.
convention in Vancouver.
Midwest
I'm like,
Fur Fest.
I'm just like, they went for it. I have to kind of admire them, but god damn it, they didn't have to.
I'm just waiting for one in Santa
There's a
Fe
lot.
called Santa Fur.
You know what? It's coming. Let's do me the robot. Thank you for the 100 bits. I was wondering, has anyone used the D&D cookbook for a campaign before? I don't
depends
know.
on
I'm
I,
sure.
I own that cookbook. I got it as a gift from Shay, actually. I haven't
also
made
own
anything
that
in
book.
it yet. I want to make the mushroom steaks. There's like a mushroom steak recipe in
Oh
there.
my god.
Mm.
I had mushroom steaks for my birthday this year.
You had a birthday and
Yeah.
you had mushroom steaks?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Both of those are correct.
That is crazy. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Remy versus what's his name? The unimportant guy who tried to drown Kai in Delvaria. Raise your arm.
Unimportant guy.
I don't think he's unimportant, but he did try to drown Kai. First of all, it depends what level Remy gets to be at in current day. Second of all, I think it'd be a really good fight because it looks like he's probably a melee fighter too, and Remy was an AC tank. So I think it would be a war of attrition, and I think it would be very interesting. I don't know who wins that fight. Again, I think a lot of it hinges on what level Remy is.
I think Remy loses that fight, honestly.
Well,
but
I think it depends on what level Remy is, and then we can have that debate.
No, because I think Remy's too much of a gentleman fighter, and Rarejar wouldn't give a shit about that.
Well, Remy would fight him if he was challenged. Like it's the honorable thing to do.
let's just say this: Roshar is too angry to die. Let's just say that.
Oh, that gives me a lot of information.
Are you
Yeah.
saying
You did
he
the thing-
rolls with
you did the-
diehard dice?
Monty,
What?
I think I know what he is now, and I.
No, you don't.
Perfect.
You only think you do.
I do think that I do, but if that is what, then yes, I think he probably has the nod. Because that shit,
All right.
man.
Are we all back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Zito back? Zito's muted, so he's. I'm not sure. He might be getting some medicine or something. I
I've
don't want
been
to.
here.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, Mark, you're good to go.
I am indeed.
Gaijin, are you back?
Yes.
All right, Connor,
I'm
you're
just
back.
muted.
I am. And people are still talking about mushroom steaks. Yeah, they're really good.
All right.
Also, holy crap, we'll get to that bit drop in a second. Thank you.
Yeah, dang. Thank you.
Goodbye, guys.
All right. Want me to move your token here onto Ironkind?
We're
Oh, what? You have a map? Map?
Yeah. Yeah.
We done been on the map, bro.
Oh boy.
I'm
What,
gonna
map?
reveal- I'm gonna reveal more because you guys saw a little bit more terrain as you guys were on the mountain.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go to like an inside view of the city. My bad.
No, I'm very sorry. This is a
would be
complicated
too big.
location. That's
Yeah.
it's way.
No, I know.
too
That's
big.
why I was like, excuse moi?
I think if I made a map to size for this area, I think Roll20 would just burst into flames.
You know what? It could do with a rebuild, so I'd be okay with it.
No,
Just
they're
gives
doing a
up
good job.
halfway.
It'd be like,
Yeah, whatever.
All
Eh.
right. So as you guys are 3 gold richer and you've offloaded a bunch of goods for the Strongmore family, the literal city is your oyster as you see various people kind of moving about the trade lair. Allow me to draw you a little diagram here real fast, just to help you out, I think. I'm going to draw it kind of down here. Maybe not that color. Hold on. Should have done this during the break, but I was too busy eating a English muffin.
Ooh, what kind of English muffin?
Just a regular one.
Is it a Thomas English muffin?
I don't know what that is.
Thomas
It's a
is the brand.
Oh, that answers my question.
like
Yeah,
everybody eats.
it's delicious because it's
I'm not
good.
like everybody. I'm a
You're
different
built
girl.
different?
I'm built different. I'm a different girl.
Well, don't
She's
worry.
not like
we can-
most girls.
We can change you, Monty. We already got you turned around on 7-Eleven donuts. So
Exactly.
Dude, 7-Eleven donuts are so good, dude. They're so good. Anyway, I'm not gonna draw it out because it's gonna be a bit too complicated. But you guys are currently on the top layer, which is the trade layer.
Right.
Notably, you don't see any like stairs that go anywhere. It is just the elevator system.
So we have to go down to get to the upper residential. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And is that? Do we have to go through the market to get to the upper residential, or is that before we get to the market?
The elevators go through all the layers. It's just like on
Okay.
a kind of a rig. So if you just get on an elevator, you can go to whatever layer you want. As you kind of look down, you can't see the bottom. However, as you guys kind of take time and look over the edge, it seems to be that there are 6 unique layers here, or at least 5 to your knowledge.
Monty, I might have missed it. What layer did they say Grampy Bluntsilver's shop was on?
Market layer.
Market layer. Okay, and that's above the upper residential?
It is, yes. It's in between the top layer and the third one down.
Got it.
So why don't we go there first since it's on the way?
Yeah, that would work because we don't need anything special to see them because they're on the market district.
Right.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm sorry you said that. You might want to rain check that because I'm about to use the restroom and I don't know how long I'm going to be back.
You know what? That's
So,
totally
yeah.
fair. Let's
You should
go
be fine.
talk.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I think
All
you'll
right.
have time.
All right. Well, then we're going to go see Grampy.
Okay. As you guys approach the elevator, you can see there's currently like the most grease and grime janitorial looking dwarf standing next to the elevator, just kind of keeping an eye on the mechanism there. And as you approach, you can see slowly rising up is an elevator platform, and it kind of flips over to the other side, and it seems to be going down. The side that would continue up is closed off because there's nowhere further up to go. You just get flipped off the platform, so it's just going down.
Kai will step onto the platform.
All right. There's like
No,
a
we'll
bit of
send
a
Kai down on
delay.
his own first.
Just to test it.
It's solid. It's also weirdly warm. There's almost like a sort of like geothermal warmness to the area.
Kai's going to stomp on the metal to see if there's any give in it. Not hard, but like just to see how firm it is.
The kind of maintenance dwarf kind of gives you a bit of an incredulous look, as if you're insulting his craft a little bit as you're testing the elevator.
Sounds about right for Kai. Doesn't even realize he's about to get jumped. And then he will wait for his compatriots unless this thing takes off the moment he touches it.
It does not take off the moment you touch it.
Milo,
You guys
hop
coming?
on. Milo, hop on.
Yeah.
All right, Milo, you get on.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Welcome
I'm
back.
back. I'm Mark.
All right. Imagine Gaius gets on. Oath, are you getting on?
Otho just sort of stares at it for a couple of seconds and then slowly, tentatively reaches a leg out.
As you guys get on, you notice a cart, like a not like a big caravan, but like a 2-wheeled cart being pulled by just a dwarven babushka. Best way I can put it, just a
Nice.
solid old granny dwarven woman. She is pulling on what looks to be a cart filled with just caged birds, chickens, turkeys, ducks, geese. And she gets on next to you, doesn't even hesitate. And as she gets on, about a minute passes, and then the elevator begins to move.
Oh. So it's timed.
It's timed, yeah.
Okay.
You begin to lower deeper, and as you kind of look down, the bottom is just lava. Like, the bottom of the entire thing is just a lake of lava. You begin to see there's just so many dwarves, just hundreds upon thousands of dwarves just moving about in various ways. Eventually, you make your way down to the market layer, and the elevator stops. And, you know, not in a rude way, but the dwarven woman with all the birds just kind of takes her leave first. She kind of hurries up and seems to be kind of on a mission.
Fair enough.
Bowser would be proud. We're going to get off, I suppose, because market level is us.
As you get off, you notice there's another maintenance dwarf there. A female dwarf this time, also covered in grease and grime, and she just kind of watches you as you leave. This space is quite nice. Like I mentioned earlier, you see just all packed into the walls, facing the magma, is several shops, but there's also what looks to be like alleyways that lead deeper in, and you can actually surprisingly see a sort of ambery glow coming from the alleyways.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not fire; it doesn't flicker.
Well, guys, where are we heading first?
Well, there is that jeweler down in the market district, and I think that's the only thing we really have to do on this whole level. Other than, look around.
Is the Sapphire Scriptorium on this level, or is that a different one?
I believe they said that was in the upper residential district, which I think is below us.
Yeah, the
I think it's
scriptorium.
one more flow down.
The scriptorium and the hottest springs is up in the upper residential.
Then I believe, yes, this is all we have at the moment.
All right, well, let's get going.
All right. As you make your way through, the Dwarven markets are loud. Honestly, not as bad as for you, Milo, like the halfling markets where everyone's yelling, but there's the intensity of the yelling is very firm and kind of gruff. You hear people yelling, cured habs, the best habs you can find in all the market lair, and kind of yelling. However, you have no idea where to start. This place is a maze. You notice kind of kids carrying groceries. You see individuals buying and selling. You see that babushka currently cutting off the head of one of the chickens that she brought down.
God.
Jesus.
Hey, it's food.
Yeah.
And the other thing you do notice as well is small little groups of dwarves. These dwarves are definitely less fed than the others, a lot more pale. Some of them are kind of sitting on the ground and have tin cups next to them and are just kind of sitting, kind of avoiding eye contact.
Are there any signs or anything like that to discern location?
There are signs in Dwarvish, but they're not really easy to decipher. There's, ore traders, there's second foundries, there's stuff, words and terms you're not really aware of. It's a little bit of a confusing mess.
We're looking for Grampies, right? It's Grometh's Gauge, right? Down here. Is there any shops along the way that we're walking? Are they just littering every inch of this place?
Roll a perception check.
Oh boy. Well, this is where I find out that Mark took all the luck. Yep, 11.
11. You see jeweler shops, you see clockmakers, you see small tool repair shops. You don't see any Grometh's Gauge.
I would like to walk up to one of the shops, preferably the dwarf with the least scowl on their face. The least amount of a scowl.
So you're gonna walk up to a market stall, or you're gonna knock. You're gonna go into a building.
I'll walk up to a market stall because I don't want to go in anywhere that I'm not supposed to. So anything that's on the outer perimeter that's an open shop that you can walk up to.
You see a baker dwarf who is currently yelling at some kids who just are running off with a piece of bread. And he's like, ah. And he walks back to his stall. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah. I was actually looking for a place called Grometh's Gauge. Would you by any chance happen to know where that is?
I know where it is, but are you sure you want to go there?
Yeah, that's why I asked. Why? Should I not?
Just there's rumors.
Of?
Oh, the Sharp Silver. Yeah, Grandpa Sharp Silver, as he's known. Blunt Silver, because he's old in his age. Apparently, he's been fraternizing with skull bashers. And any dwarf who rubs elbows with gutter dwarves, to be honest, his store is probably not going to be that good a quality.
Ah, I see. Well, it can't hurt to take a look. So if you wouldn't mind pointing me in the right direction, I guess we could always check it out. And if you, like you said, if it's not up to snuff, we can always leave.
Go into that alleyway down there. You'll want to go into the open air courtyard, turn to the left, go to the right. There'll be a bunch of clothing hanging between buildings. Go through there, first door on your left.
Got it. Thank you so much.
It goes down.
I'm noticing a trend. I appreciate the help, good citizen. Kai's going to lean down to Milo. So, speaking of quality, what do you think of his goods?
What asking me for?
Well, you're the chef. He's a baker.
Oh, it's Dwarven cuisine. It's on a totally different level.
I don't know. I don't know this stuff. That's why I asked the expert. Excuse me for trying to learn.
You do know something.
Walking.
He softly squints at you.
Milo, you do notice something that's kind of weird. Like, it's like, baked goods are baked goods. Obviously, like, they're not all the same, but...
Bread is bread.
Bread is bread. But there's something you see that's like, what on earth is that? There are clay cookies, is what they're called.
Huh?
Oh?
For testing the sharpness of your teeth.
Do I know anything about that? I mean, this isn't too far from home.
You've never seen this before.
For that nice firm crunch that only the most toughest of a dwarven enamel can handle.
Ah, sweet clay. Ow.
Oh, excuse me, I want to buy one of these.
That's 2 copper.
All right, there you go.
He reaches over and he hands it to you.
What in the 9 hells?
It feels like a puck of clay.
Man, I know some cookies are made with iron, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, seriously.
I do the Squidward eats a Krabby Patty for the first time extendo mouth to take a small bite.
It's not hard. It actually breaks off really easily, almost like a really dense cracker.
Mm-hmm.
As you chew on it, it's very chalky, and it tastes like earth, but not in an unpleasant way. Like, it just tastes like chalk. Yeah.
It tastes like ground.
Milo, are you eating clay?
Men don't usually buy it unless they're not feeling too well. Most of the time, it's pregnant women who buy them.
Ow!
Milo slowly. He doesn't want to disrespect the food by dropping it on the ground out of shock, but he will slowly put it away.
How do we keep buying things like this?
Seriously.
We've eaten bugs, dirt,
Snake venom.
And now clay for
a
pregnant
beating
women.
snake heart was also something you guys ate.
That is true.
Yep, we're just...
So what exactly is in this to help pregnant ladies?
Oh, it's rich in minerals.
I can taste that.
Rich in minerals, he said.
Milo, it'll help keep your face complexion shiny.
He scrunches his face to turn to you and hands it to you to try. Go ahead.
I couldn't. I'm not expecting.
No. We're in the greatest Dwarven city in the known planet. Surely you've got to try the cuisine. Eh, Clay?
I don't disagree with you, but I'm more of a
I want to slam dunk it in his mouth, I swear.
God's going to be forced to take a bite.
Step on his foot so he opens his mouth and shove it in.
Looney Tunes style.
Like a trash can.
The hardest thing about it, like, it tastes fine. It just tastes like kind of like flavorless chalk. The texture is just chalky, like a chalk candy. But it absorbs every bit of moisture in your mouth when you eat this thing.
So, I'm just not going to say anything. I feel like anything I say is just going to go wrong. I'm just going to enjoy this feeling and this bonding experience between two friends eating clay.
His skin is melting.
It's called geophagia, and it's actually more common than you might think.
Brother,
Doesn't
please,
that
not
just
time.
mean eating dirt?
Essentially, yes.
Kai's going to take out his water skin to take a drink because he needs something moist in his mouth.
Oh yeah. Do you ever have
Congratulations,
that?
you've created cement.
Have you ever had like the 4 a.m. like water thirst where it like
Yes.
crunches
God.
you? That's
All
what
the
it feels
fucking
like.
time.
That's what it feels like when you take that drink. It's just like, oh my god, okay, moisture.
So he's probably gonna drink the whole water skin. Just chug it. And we're off. And Kai's gonna start walking in the direction that the dwarf pointed.
As you begin to walk through the alleyways are definitely the most like crammed, but like it's clearly meant for dwarves, not you guys. As you kind of make your way through, you begin to realize what that glowing light is, and the other warning you received as you see hanging from the ceiling, the stone ceiling of the alleyway, you see like a hanging chain and what looks to be like a probably about the size of a barrel cage that contains 2 or 3 beetles that are glowing with a sort of orange-white light on the inside.
It's like in a bioluminescent kind of way.
Yeah. And they're kind of just scuttling about inside of the cages, and they seem to be kind of lighting the way.
Right, so I take it these are the things we're not supposed to mess with.
That's what it sounds like.
It's the light source.
I'm just gonna keep going before something bad happens.
Have any of us seen these glowy insects before or have heard of them?
Nature check.
Mark, I'm gonna need you to not do any more sorcery at the table.
I'm not even.
Oh, those are glow bugs.
Just gonna roll.
11.
You look what you did
All
to
right.
Porzita,
What the fuck?
motherfucker. You almost did it again.
It's not a natural 20. It was
You're
a
right.
19 on
It's
die.
a 19. You almost did it again. You fuck.
It's a total of 25 for Escan.
Kai, Milo, Otho, and...
I didn't. That was not a roll for me. That was a perception from earlier.
Oh, right. Sorry. Excuse me.
You're good.
Milo, Otho, Gaius. Gaius, you've heard of, like, you know, fireflies. Like, you've heard of, like, glowing insects. But they're from the Feywild. You've never seen one.
Yeah.
You maybe think that might be what it is. Escan. Make sure I got the information right here on my end.
Iskan, once again, you.
You've heard of these. They actually exist pretty commonly underground. And their shells are traded pretty frequently. But basically, they are giant fire beetles, is what they are. And they basically have like a glowing gland that you know that sells for a significant amount of money, depending on what people are looking for. That gland can actually continue to glow. It's coveted greatly by miners specifically, so the fact that there's so many of them here makes a ton of sense.
They don't like explode or anything, do they?
You don't know.
Okay.
Exploding beetles.
Well, they are known to be very valuable, so that's probably why they tell outsiders not to take them.
That's fair.
You would also know with that high of a check that they're commonly found in the Underdark.
I know what the Underdark is?
Oh yeah, that's like a well-known thing. All of you
Okay.
know what the Underdark is. Even
Yeah,
you, Gaius. You would
Even
know
you,
that.
Iskan.
Mayor Valen literally said he came from the under.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't recall making any kind of check for that, so I just wasn't sure.
The details of
We're coming
which
from the
are
Underdark.
mystery, but the common knowledge of its existence is pretty, like,
Gotcha.
everyone kind of knows about it.
Gotcha.
We'll end up there, I'm sure.
As you continue, you kind of pass by some dwarves kind of going about their business. Eventually, you find yourself in front of a creaking sign of steel hanging above what looks to be a set of stairs that descend down into a iron wrought door, and above which hangs the side Gromuth's Gauge.
Well, folks, we found the spot.
All right, I'm going in. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm following Gaius.
As you make your way down, Gaius, as you go to open the door opens to your surprise, and you see a young dwarf man, maybe couldn't even be 14 years old, kind of looks up at you in shock, and you can see that he's kind of covered in soot and grime, and he looks like he's kind of been working all day, and he goes, sorry, and he kind of ducks out of the way and sheepishly kind of skirts past all of you as you continue on your way.
Aye, no problem.
Insight.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Yeah,
insight.
for real.
Yeah.
Get him.
15.
Eto, Ono.
It's my line.
19 total.
I really only have a plus
17.
in this? Gosh,
My dice was cocked on a nat 20.
Yeah, that fits.
22.
Not bad. All of you guys hit this real good. As this young man kind of passes you by, you all get the read on this is a person who is used to not being looked at kindly. And as they kind of duck their head away from you, they seem to be kind of like showing like a sort of submissive respect towards you and like getting out of your way because he is not worth the space he is taking up in his mind.
Oh, jeez.
From a lower class, I see.
Yeah, it's lower class self-image stuff.
Yep.
What did he say about the guy in the marketplace? He said he was dealing with, what did he call them?
Skull bashers.
Skull Bashers, which is
yeah.
one of the 3 gutter dwarf clans.
Mm.
They left Ironkind for Alder Harkith, and then they came back.
Oh, so they're the disgraced ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're seen
they-
as cowards,
they-
so they're looked
They
down on.
basically they abandoned Ironkind, and then they came back with their tails between their legs, so they're sort
Yeah.
of seen as a bit shameful.
Right.
Mm.
That's not this
Well-
guy, but they've been associating with them.
Correct.
Right. Well, I'm not gonna, harp on this poor kid. I'm gonna go inside.
Or maybe it is,
Right.
actually. Maybe this
Yeah,
guy
that's
is
what I was
a-
thinking. The kid, I think, is
Yeah.
The
potentially.
kid is, but the owner isn't.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys make your way inside, you are treated to a rather pleasant sight. The inside of the shop is well kept. It is all like almost like steel and copper and brass and bronze filigree and tables and chairs. It's all made out of metal. And as you make your way inside, let me see if I can find some appropriate ambience here. As you close the door, the ambient sounds of anvils and the loud bustling of the city kind of closes away. As you make your way inside, you see a young female dwarf, plucky and excited, immediately goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Gromouth's Gage. How may I help you?"
Oh, yes. Hello, ma'am. I was here told to seek out someone called Grampy Bluntsilver. I have a piece of gemstone that I have some questions over.
May I take a look at it first? I'm a journeyman. I'm just learning, but I'd like to give it a try if you don't mind. But if you want to see Grampy, I can get him right away.
Oh, aye. If you... I pull out the amethyst, but before I hand it to her, any information I can also know about the amethyst path would be greatly beneficial if you know it, or if Grampy knows it.
Of course. May I see?
I hand it to her.
Gromouth's beard. This is a fine piece of stone. I don't think I've ever seen amethyst this pure before. Let me get my Grampy. He can assess this better than me. Grampy! She starts yelling.
I'll go get him for you.
Get off your ass.
Stop yelling, I'm coming down. You hear some heavy trudging, and you see what is ostensibly a beard with arms and legs come down the
Oh,
stairs.
it's Cousin It! Let's go!
He is wearing like a sort of visor that has like a contraption on it with a bunch of lenses and glasses. And all you can see from his face is just a nose. Like his eyebrows encompass everything, his beard encompasses everything else.
This man is the most finished illustration character I've ever seen. I love it.
He slowly makes his way down and kind of, you can't see his eyes, but you get the sense that he's looking at you as his body kind of leans up to stare at you.
Mhm.
You watch as he steps up to the table and he pulls down that contraption over his eyes, and you can now see his eyes, which are magnified by these massive lenses. And he picks up the amethyst and kind of looks it around and goes, "Huh. Well, bless this old stony heart. I haven't seen a Valarian amethyst in many years."
Oh, you gotta have to give me that name, Monty. What was that?
Yeah, what was that name again?
Valarian.
Valarian.
As in from Volar?
Valarian
Oh,
amethyst.
Volarian. Close. One day I'll get one of these words.
They used to harvest these all the time about a couple 100 years ago. Stopped
Harvest?
not too long back. Aye, yes. Valarian amethyst grows on the massive pillared mountains of Volar. It's very treacherous to harvest because it's on these large pillars of rock. The halflings there used to mine it all the time for money and coin, but ever since the, I believe it was, what was it, goblins, I think, or something like that, they stopped mining it and focused more on other things. It's a bit of a shame, and it's about the purest amethyst you could possibly find in all of Alton.
Well, I was hoping I could also find some information coupled with this. The fact that I now have a location is very nice, but I seek something called the Amethyst Path.
Wait here just a moment. He turns around and shuffles away.
I thought you were gonna say he turns around and shuffles off his mortal coil.
My sacred dies with me!
Wait here
Here comes
just
a
a moment.
ghost right in front of us.
Turns into diamond dust.
You watch
Somebody
as he
sneezes and he
returns,
blows away.
carrying a book. Like he's kind of scoop carrying this massive, just like too large of a book. It's bigger than you, Milo. It almost looks like a world index or something. He slams it on top of the table and kind of blows dust. Like all of his entire beard just blows forward as he does this. But he kind of wipes off the dust and then flips open the book and kind of thumbs through the pages. And he goes, let's see here. Amethyst Path. Oh, yes. There's a story here about the Amethyst Path. A dwarf many years ago went to Volar to mine the amethyst, and he got lost on the back of a dragonel. It says here that he found himself in a secret monastery of sorts. It says here he couldn't go into detail about it, but yeah, he spoke here that he followed the Amethyst Path.
Ooh. Would you happen to know, or at least have an estimate of how much travel distance from here to Volar would be?
Volar, I mean, that's all the way to the east, and it's next to what's that place with all the sailors and the stinky fish?
Monterallo?
Yes, Monterallo, that would be it, yes. It's to the east of that. It's a dangerous way to get there, though, I've heard. Lots of goblins, is what I heard.
Oh, we know of those. Oh.
Yes. Halflings there are interesting characters, I'm told. So most dwarves don't like them very much when they visited, but most dwarves don't get out much. That was a good one. Sorry.
Turning into kooky old prospector grandpa.
Oh, I love this guy. Well, I simply must at least give you some sort of reward for giving me all this information.
Oh, I thought you were selling this.
Would I not need it to go to the Amethyst Path? Or
I don't know. I've never been through the Amethyst Path.
Oh no, think of it more of an appraisal, or at least for information. I still will pay you if you would like.
A gold for the appraisal would be much appreciated, yes.
I give him a platinum.
I'll take that. He takes it.
We are the worst. We are the absolute worst.
Gaius has no concept of this shit.
No,
Guys,
you're
no
doing
one
everything
teaches
right.
him!
I understand.
We're just saying,
it's just funny to me.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh, this is human platinum. You gotta be careful. Sometimes they mix tin in. He hands it off to his... Not sure what the relation is. Clearly a family member of some kind, but she is much younger. And she takes it and she seems to put it away somewhere. Is there anything else you wanted me to look at? Anything you'd like?
Is there anything in this store by cursory glance that looks like it might be useful for me? Or like, at least...
Not for you, but there are some spell component items in here. Definitely like some diamonds. There are pearls, things like that. So it's definitely like a gemstone spell component. And also just really, really nice gemstones, probably for use in other projects.
Cool. I look over to the rest of my companions. For those of you who use magic, would you not need some of this stuff?
Eastgun just kind of shrugs.
I mean, I could always use more diamonds, but I'm kind of low on funds.
How much would 1 diamond be?
Depends. It's size of whichever one you want.
Milo, give me-
Guys,
Yeah.
guys, it's like 300 gold. I don't think we can afford it.
That's only 30 platinum.
Only 30 platinum, he says.
Eastcan hands you 30 platinum.
Oh,
Peasant.
He hasn't
Got him.
spent much money since we've been traveling.
Got him.
So,
And you think I'm the rich kid?
I mean, I just considered it travel funds.
All right. Before anyone hands me in a moment, give me a second here. I need to. I didn't realize everyone, so give me a second because I've. Hang on a minute.
a backup diamond for the backup diamond.
Actually, yeah, I guess we could just go with that. Everything else that I have, it's like 200 gold's worth of diamond dust, but it's for like really, really circumstantial spells.
Also, couldn't you grind the diamond down to make diamond dust?
We'd have to find someone to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True, but if
I
you have
can
the
grind-
diamond, you can make diamond dust.
I can grind down diamonds to make dust, yes.
Well, I think it might be more beneficial if we could get a diamond worth at least 300 gold.
You got it. You watch as he walks over to a case and opens it up, and he hands you like a decent sized diamond. It's very nice.
Assuming it meets Milo's approval, Eastcan will hand him 30 platinum.
Thank you kindly. He takes the money and he just hands it off to his family member, and she just puts it away.
So wait, Monty, should above game, because I'm not sure if that was like hint, nudge, nudge. Should I get rid of the crystal for selling, or
No, he's just a crystal salesman, so he's just asking. He's like, "Are you selling?" Because
no, I did not want to get rid of it.
he
Just
doesn't
go
know
hardware
that.
until I
He
find
just
the path.
assumes.
Nah,
Well, Iskan, thank you for that.
I don't know what you need it for, but I assume it's important or you wouldn't ask for it, so.
Milo just looks into the middle distance, just the corpses of his friends strewn about. Nothing important.
Aye, well,
Yet.
that was
Yeah,
all I
they-
needed.
You have any other gemstones you need appraised or looked at?
Do we have any?
I'm not
No,
really
it's all the
looking to
stuff that you
sell
have.
it, but I
Yeah.
would be interested if you had any information about this. And Eastcan's going to show him the luck stone that he has. Stone of good luck, rather.
That's shit. That's not a gemstone at all. And you watch.
That's magic bullshit condensed in form.
You see as his like young assistant kind of smacks him on the shoulder, like on the hair, really, and goes, "Grunkle blunt silver," and he's like, "What? It's just a rock. It's not even a nice rock."
They say grunkle?
Well,
Dunkel.
it's kind of not a normal rock, but I understand if it's not valuable to you. I was more interested in the information anyway.
I don't know what that is. I only work with gemstones, I'm afraid. That's
Pack it
some
back.
magic doohickey majigger thing. I don't know what that is. You want to take that to the Sapphire Scriptorium.
Yeah, we probably do, Iskan.
He kind of
You
stops
get
and he
one
looks at...
eye just roll over and look towards you.
Wait a second. He kind of looks at you, Kai. Do I know you from somewhere?
Me? Definitely not.
I couldn't help but... Really?
Yep.
Why do you seem
Pre-
so
hun-
familiar?
Can pretty much guarantee it.
What's your mother's name?
Uh-oh.
Well, that's a personal question.
He's gonna look over at Otho like this is not normal.
He cocks a brow. Sula.
Sula.
My mother's name is Sula.
Sula. Oh, I know Sula.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
What?
No, you don't. Shut up.
Not need to fuck.
No.
No.
Even I don't know her. You can't know her.
Yeah, she was on a boat with Hilda Windbuckle.
Oh.
Hypothetically, let's say that you're not crazy. How long ago would this have been?
Oh, years ago, maybe like 20 more years ago.
How do you remember that?
I'm old.
Also, like
But I'm losing it.
his expression like locks in for a moment and then just completely fades after he says it was years ago.
It was
still
probably
trapped on
somebody
that.
else.
And she's still trapped on that boat.
What do you mean still trapped on that boat?
Maybe
She's
I
still
am
in her
wrong.
berserk arc.
When was she trapped on a boat? From the start. What?
Sorry, I didn't mean offense by it. I just...
No, I'm a mixture of confused and flabbergasted.
Hilda Windbuckle is a good family friend of my my son, so I just figured, the two of them.
Where is your son?
Oh, he's currently out fighting dragons right now with the Wormbreakers, but...
Oh, great. Okay, so another kid that goes off to be okay.
Again, I didn't mean any offense by it by any point. It's
No.
just...
You're
Just-
fine. When you say in trouble on the boat, what do you mean by that?
Oh, she was trapped on a boat for several years. I think maybe 10 or so with a bunch of other people from her original country, I think it was.
Does this sound at
Does
all
it- yeah,
familiar
like
to
stuck on
anything
a
she might
boat,
have
like-
told us?
You have no idea what the fuck this guy's talking about.
I think
When you
Otho
say
just
stuck on a
like,
boat, do you mean like she was prisoner on a boat?
I don't know. Stuck on a boat is what I was told from Windbuckle, so I
Cursed
assumed...
by a sea hag.
Do you know
Kai's
of
gonna
any,
like turn his head towards Otho.
Do you know of any wind buckles that are in Ironkind at the moment?
Oh, God, no, they don't reside here. Some have kind of married in, married out, but it's not a very large family. Most of them stick around further towards the east. Some of them reside in some of the fishing villages, but they're kind of how do I describe them? They get out a lot. They get out a lot, like the dwarves who don't. Oh, it's funny. They're a bit more eccentric, out travelers, and things like that. They're a little less close to their family, a little bit more widespread. They always find themselves getting into trouble. Adventurous a lot. Bit by wanderlust, apparently. They've certainly had that in the past about 22-ish years or so.
Would I know how long ago that my mother and father got married?
I mean, you don't know exactly. Obviously, they were married before you were born.
Here's a question: when's the last time Otho saw her?
You guys saw her pretty recently. Like,
Okay, so the idea
yeah.
of being stuck on a boat this long ago, we've at least seen her since. Like, this is obviously not
Yeah,
like,
this
oh,
is some-
she's still
this is-
trapped on a boat somewhere.
Yeah, this is something from her past.
Yeah.
I'm getting. So. Huh.
Sorry again, I meant no offense by it. You look, you look like a lot like her, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I've been told. Sorry, I don't normally have my family brought up very much. So that was just a very in the moment reaction. You're good.
Hmm.
This may come across as odd, sir, but do I look familiar? And I will scowl at him.
Why are you scowling at me for?
Wow,
Never
the one
mind.
person in all of fucking Alton.
Welcome to my life, Otho.
Why, you must be Brutus Valentinius.
Yes. Oh, you know Brutus. Never heard of him. You just look like you'd be him.
I don't know that. Why are you getting mad at me? Don't get mad at me.
I'm not mad at you, sir. It's just...
It's just a joke. I'm just pulling your leg, son. It's fine. Ah.
I see.
Anyway, sorry about making you feel all uncomfortable, but I hope at least this old goat could have been of some decent help.
Oh no, you were. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, you need anything else? Within reason. He points a finger at all you. Let me know. We're always welcome to foreign traders here at Gromouth's Gauge.
Always welcome to traders here at, where are we? Who are you?
His memory's good. He's not that...
Oh,
No,
clearly.
clearly, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna be the one to unearth some fucking shit. Here I go. Excuse me. You seem nonplussed to serve all who come in.
Aye, of course. Everyone should be welcome. Dwarves should be known for their hospitality, not their grudges.
No, I actually agree with that.
I imagine you saw the boy on his way out.
Almost ran into him,
Nah, he's a good kid. They've been stuck with a bit of a lot. How are they to know that their new home would explode on them the way it did?
Explode?
Aye.
He's referring
you,
to...
You know about that?
Alder Hokith. I am assuming that's a pretty infamous event.
Aye, it was only 100 years ago. It was basically like yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't think he's joking, Kai.
Yep. I'm aware.
So wait. Now, I come from a bit further up north in Melfield. We've heard some stories about what happened, but what exactly happened?
Oh, that's a hard one. You'd have to probably talk to a chronicler for that one, but essentially, Alder Horkneth was a new burgeoning Dwarven kingdom that was coming about. It was basically made up mostly of dwarves who had issue with our king. The Skullbashers being once among them, as well as the Forgeborn, the Oakhearts, and a few others who have simply been lost to the flames of the Flames Impasse. Gromouth take their souls and hold them in high regard. The Skullbashers were a sort of caste guard originally. They were the original sort of military force before the caste guard brought its way up in the rankings. They were a little unhappy when their positioning was ousted, and so they left Ironkind to join the new Dwarven kingdom next to us. King did not take kindly to that, of course. The Oakhearts and the Forgeborn are a bit different. In battle, the Oakhearts fled the battlefield during the Flames Impasse, and the Forgeborn, they just never could make it above the Barrelborns when it came to the hierarchy, so they just simply left. As for the war, there's all sorts of takes on it. Apparently, Harkneth, the king of this new Dwarven kingdom and the kingdom thereof, started this conflict on his own right. When he started making forges in his new kingdom, he used magic to contact the elemental plane of fire to bolster his own forces and instead invited death. And unfortunately, that death slowly tried to make his way into Ironkind. And, well, to most people, because of these dwarves, we had to fight their own battle for them and almost lost our own kingdom as a result. It's long and complicated, and it was over the course of many years, but, it was only 100 years ago. The wounds are still fresh.
But nobody knows why Alder Hoketh exploded, right?
Oh, that's because the Flames Impasse happened, son. It was the elemental plane of fire. A massive fissure just opened up. If you ever go close to there, you'll see a massive plume of smoke where the gate is still open. Luckily, there's no real nasties crawling through no more. But you wait. Any day now, I'm sure something will come pouring out.
Is that where all this lava comes from?
Our lava comes from a fresh-flowing lava pool, of course, finely sourced from the mountain itself. We don't need any of this fake elemental plane of fire nonsense.
Artificial lava.
Artificial lava.
Just stick your hand in it. This is slime.
It's not even
It's just
hot.
food. It's food coloring.
The long gist of it is that a bunch of disgruntled dwarves left Ironkind, tried to make their own kingdom, pissed off flame elementals, and came back crawling, barking with their tails between their legs. At least that's how the story's told, but there's more to it than that, if you ask me.
Were you there when all this went down?
No, I wasn't. I was here.
Sorry. Just- I meant, were you around when everything happened?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, some of my sons fought in the war, and some of them came back.
Oof.
Hmm.
You see the young girl at the counter kind of look away a little bit in quiet contemplation.
Sorry to hear.
It's war. It happens. My sons fought valiantly, and they did me proud. But, as outsiders, treat the Skullbasher with some modicum of kindness. Honestly,
Yep.
I feel like the king's punishment to them is a little bit, it's a grudge.
We have no ill will towards them.
And you shouldn't. I show them a bit of kindness because, in truth, there's a bit of a Skullbasher in me as well. My grandmother would not rest easy, knowing I would be unkind to my own blood. Trust me, she'd be the most terrifying ghost ever. You just see his eyes pop out from his hair for a brief moment.
Just slowly pop out like fucking Homer.
Just fades into the hedge of his beard.
Yep.
Anyway,
No, it's. Oh, go ahead.
anyway. Any other thing for me? Any other questions, you youngins?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I'm fine.
He kind of turns and looks towards you, Kaya, and you, Otho.
You've given us more than enough to think about. Thanks.
Otho looks like he has questions, but he realizes that he can't answer them.
If you see the wind buckles, just tell them I say hello. They're always nice visitors that come by.
Will do, and truly, thank you. You did no offense to us.
Of
It's
course,
just
yes.
our mother has been missing for a while.
Oh, you have my condolences then. Mothers are wont to do that sometimes. But hopefully she'll come back.
Yes.
Kai looks like he's about to say something, and he's just gonna leave when he says that.
Mothers, they like to take time to themselves, but eventually they always have to find their kids, even when you don't want them to. He kind of looks a little nervous at that.
So does Iskan.
This guy's hitting all the nerves today.
All right, you guys head out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Take care. If you need anything appraised, don't forget that Grampy Blunt Silver's here.
Okay. Focus. It's good. It's good. Okay.
I now have a destination.
What's that?
Fuller, I
Fuller.
think. I assume I don't actually know where that is, Monty.
Otho Kai, roll history checks.
He
Oh,
said it was
boy.
next to Martirallo.
You said it was east of
Yeah.
Martirallo.
Yeah. Let's see if either one of us paid attention in history class. Eto, Ano.
I hate you.
It's a natural one.
Ooh.
22.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
I was asleep. Mark took my fucking luck.
Otho, you know of Volar, you don't know details. Volar is exclusively a Lightfoot halfling country, specifically. Trade with them is very difficult. Mostly because there is like several, and I mean several, if not more, goblin and ogre like strongholds between you and Volar.
Not necessarily ogre wives, but something different.
No, yeah, ogre wives and more.
Ogre wives and more.
Ogre husbands.
Oh shit. I'm gonna show you the Martaralo map. All the way to the east, right here is the border to Volar.
Oh, so
And
that
this-
is Volar.
No, this area here, this is Volar. Barely anyone travels this road though, because it's known as the Trader's Death Road. Because not many
Yeah.
traders survive because it is so filled with goblins and ogres.
What the fuck, Mom and Dad? Fuck.
What?
Didn't we have like a quest around here? Oh nope, never mind. Yeah, that was in Point
Nope.
Grim.
Yeah,
We
that's the other
never
way.
went that far.
However, Volar is also based off of this map, and Isken, you're smart, you're not dumb, and you can easily find a spot just to kind of unroll your maps and look at this. Volar would also technically be south of
South of
Delvaria.
Oh, Delvaria.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've got a way to get to Delvaria quickly.
Right, because Hearthland's due south is Martaralo.
Yeah.
We also
Hearthland and
have a secret teleport circle in
We
Delvaria.
sure do.
yes, Hearthland and Delvaria are north of Volar. However, you do, because you're all very intelligent, you do recall Rejar Ragnar saying that south of Delvaria are goblins.
Right.
That they are constantly ousting out. So if they're not in Delvaria, they're probably also in Volar too. But you could potentially approach either through the Trader's Death Road, go southeast of Hearthland, or due south of Delvaria, potentially. But it might be dangerous to go due south.
Trader's Death Road, that sounds like fun.
My God.
You know, just your normal average town.
You know, it's
Okay.
funny how I always feel like every step I take closer to figuring out something about my family, it just gets more and more potentially dangerous.
I know that exact feeling, Mr. Agni.
Well, that satisfies my curiosity. The rest of it is on you, gentlemen.
Hey, at least you got something, right?
I got something.
Well,
San Brantel, eh?
yeah, we should
Yes.
probably get going.
Where would you guys
Where
like
did
to
we
head
gotta
next?
start walking back towards the elevator?
We gotta
We-
start going up.
Down.
Yeah.
Down,
Down.
we
yeah.
We gotta
Down,
go
up.
to the houses.
in an earlier round.
How dare you?
Also, I just realized I did not show on the map on Wallfly.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm just
perfect.
going to show that off real fast.
That's
here.
just
Yeah,
for
go
us,
for it.
chat. You don't get to know what we're talking about.
So this eastern
And if you're
road
listening
here,
on the podcast, you really don't.
all the way over here to this village here, is where Volar is, for context.
Chat, did you pass your knowledge geography check?
Yeah, welcome to Alton GeoGuessr.
I wasn't too bad at guessing.
I would
where
play
stuff
the
was.
hell
I
out of
thought-
that,
I always thought
Monty.
my geometry was top tier. It was geology when I was doing numbers that I was rough with.
There's just like a goblin like looking at the camera, or like the scrying orb with like the mega mind. No bitches. Look.
Hey, is there a bridge behind him? Because if there is, we know where we are. It's John Bridge.
Yes, you have a piece in your inventory, Gaius, of Valerian amethyst from the Volar, country of
That's
Volar.
pretty sick, dude.
That's cool. Now we have to get through all the goblins to go to it. Good.
Yay! Can't wait to have to deal with that problem.
You mean we have to kill a bunch of goblins to get to Volar?
Oh no!
Oh,
I haven't dreamed about this or
Yeah, I was just-
anything.
Otho's like, no, not
no.
that. That would be terrible.
Otho just goes, "Oh no," and he just holds on the no, and it just zooms out, and there's a cannon just set up behind him.
A comically large.
And then
cannon.
David K pops out as a oh yeah.
He's just
It's the
sharpening
key.
his knives slightly off screen.
It's the King K. Rool laser pointed at DK Isle.
God damn it.
We
All
got
right,
all
where
the
do you-
polls tonight.
Where do you guys want to go to first? I think you guys were thinking about going to the Sapphire Scriptorium, or
I think we would go there before, because we kind of gathered that Bella Brewbeard is going to be a more involved conversation.
Kai needs a palate
Yeah.
cleanser, so he would love to go
Plus-
to Magic Place.
Plus, that sounds like a bit more of an end of the night thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, sleep
right.
at the spa.
As you guys make your way back out, you forgot how bright the magma was when you made your way back out. The naturally sourced magma.
This
The
glowing
not
slime
artificial
is pretty
magma.
bright.
That
you-
off-brand lava.
No chemicals inside this lava.
You
No,
kind
lots
of have
of
to
chemicals.
wait for the individuals on the elevator to kind of unload all of their cargo. You see dwarves carrying sacks of grain and carrying wood like on their shoulders, like these sort of suckling pigs and things like that, making their way off. And as you get on to go to the lower, ironically, you're going down, but you're going to the upper resident layer. As you hit the upper resident layer, you realize like it's not like slums, but this is definitely like the not so nice part of town. It's not like crawling with thieves, but it certainly isn't as nice as both the market layer and, as you can see from a distance below you, the lower resident layer, which seems to have some very nice houses beneath. You see, as you're kind of walking around, you actually see a lot more of the skull crushers, which are pretty easy to identify. They kind of don't make eye contact with anybody. They seem to not really look, and they seem to kind of scoot out of the way of everyone. You do notice two of the kids that you saw stealing the bread earlier currently splitting up pieces of bread for two other children as well.
Oh god, it's Aladdin, but underground.
One jump ahead of the bread line.
I was just singing Aladdin too.
Remind me what we're going here for again?
Magic tricks.
And
Just
you
Kai-
be
I
more
mean,
specific?
Kai's
are
head
here to
swivels
see-
180 like a fucking Magic.
We're here for the magic, East.
We're here to see Deserella Dark Delver
Yes, the beholder of magic mysteries.
about a
my
certain
God, she's a
deed.
beholder. Oh, right. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of forgot about all that for a moment.
All right. It is
What?
incredibly easy to find this place. You do not even need directions because you see carved into one of the walls facing the magma a massive, almost like Greek pillared, like school college front, essentially, with a set of stairs that lead up very high. Probably like goes up about 20 feet of stairs up to this large, almost like Roman pillared building. And you can see kind of loitering around are your people, Kai. It is Wizard Central here.
Kai is sprinting up the stairs.
All right, as you sprint up the stairs, you see you see individuals with varying degrees of you get magical practice. You see actually there's one individual who clearly has made one of the fire beetles their familiar, and they're using them as like a light to like write things down. You also notice quite a few dwarves that have books floating next to them, like these magically floating books, kind of following them around where they're going. And as you make your way up, you're immediately stopped by two cast guards, or like, halt! This is a private learning establishment. Outsiders are not welcome here.
No,
Go
we
on.
have a no. We have a thing of Otho.
Otho probably like rushed after him.
Yeah, you guys are going up a lot of stairs, and you're kind of like, ugh, as you get to the top.
Can you give him the thing about the? Remember the?
Yeah, we
Guys,
do.
upstairs, just jump up the stairs.
We
Sorry,
do,
no, I'm
do
good.
have the writ from Strongmore, right?
Yeah.
Milo, this rules. The stairs are made for your size.
Let's go.
Hey.
Oh my god!
This may be the
Nailed it.
first set of stairs since you left home that you did not need help climbing.
I mean,
I don't want to imagine that on normal stairs, his wings just like flicker every little time. He needs like a little
You
boost.
just little hops up each step.
Yep.
Mario jumping.
Yep.
The cast guard kind of looks expectantly towards you, Otho.
Yeah, Otho pulls out the missive.
There it is.
We're here to do some business with the Dark Delvers.
He kind of looks at the sigil, and then he reaches behind him and actually like presses an invisible button in the side of the pillar, and you watch as like a stone door opens up a little bit, and he reaches in and grabs a rope, and you just hear him pull it, and you hear like a large dinging noise, like a large bell noise.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. And as he brings his hand back out, he presses the button again, and it closes it back up. You wait about probably 10 minutes. And you see an individual approach wearing like just the deepest, most intense. It almost hurts your eyes how blue this robe is. It's blue cloth with like kind of a yellow sash. And you see walking with a massive cane, which doesn't seem to be made out of wood. It's like a black stone cane with a really deep blue, almost aquamarine gemstone set into the staff. You see a pretty old, not like grandma old, but a pretty old looking Duragar woman, actually, a deep dwarf.
Oh,
Okay.
And as she approaches, she kind of looks like she kind of notices you, and there's like a brief moment of like, what? Okay. And then she looks over towards the cast guard and takes the letter and opens it up and begins to read. And you can actually see her kind of crack a bit of a smile, and she's like, you old card. And she kind of folds it up and turns to you and goes, you are the Reclaimers, yes?
we are, yes.
Uh-huh.
I am Desirella Dark Delver. I am the steward and headmaster of Sapphire Scriptorium. Please follow me.
With pleasure, me lady.
She kind of turns back and
follow.
gives like an eyebrow raise, like,
Madam?
Are you getting fresh, Sonny?
Sir, Madam Wizard?
Whips out a fucking ruler and slaps you upside the head.
None of that now. Ow!
As she kind of begins to move, you notice that something flitters close to her, and you watch as a bat lands on her staff and hangs upside down and kind of stares at all of you as you're walking.
Aw,
As
that's
she
a
makes
person.
That's a person.
As she leads you in, you notice the inside of the school actually has like almost like white light, as there's a bunch of Ionian stones giving off bright light. And she kind of leads you through. You see large auditoriums where it seems like lessons are being taught. You also just notice there's just a ton of dwarves just milling about with books open, kind of reading and studying. You also can see some just normal individuals kind of being like, we tried our best, but they keep showing up. I need more boggle repellent. And they're kind of just having idle conversation.
Boggle.
Boggle.
I love that game.
No, not that.
You mean Balrogs?
No, Boggle.
Balrogs.
You eventually are led kind of this way and that through, hallways, past these classrooms. You see other teachers kind of moving about. And eventually you find yourself inside of a pretty quaint and very nice office. As Desirella kind of walks in, you can see stacks of books. You can see a perch where her bat flies over and then hangs. You see a bunch of lockboxes and chests and these cabinets that also seem to be locked pretty closely as well. And she kind of gestures, and as she does, you watch as in the corner of the room, a bunch of chairs kind of grow, like their legs begin to move on their own, and they kind of like walk over and stop where they are in front of all of you, so you can take a seat.
Cool.
As I have spoken, I am Desirella Dark Delver. I am the headmaster here. I believe you're here to request permission to use our teleportation circle.
I thought that was
That is why we are here.
There was the stone mains.
No. The stone main. Wait. Yes.
That's where the circle is, right?
I have it written down.
I think we have this backwards.
Stone main dwarves possibly have access to a teleportation circle.
Yeah, the Dark Delvers were the ones who we were giving the delivery to.
We're inquiring the Dark Delvers about a bead of Hokath.
I don't remember that ever being a thing.
No.
Weren't we?
No.
Why are we here?
Magic.
Because
Also,
you're inquiring about magical things.
Yeah, if she can give us access to the circle, and then we just go find the circle, better for us. I'll take it.
Well, I don't know why we need to see the stone mains then.
Because that's where the circle's located, I think.
Okay, so
You guys can just ask the NPC in front of you.
That could also, yes, that would be it.
So we were told the stone mains have access to a teleportation circle.
They be representing your access for the teleportation circle, so it would be under their name. We don't let outsiders come in and use our magical items or magical facilities unless they're vouched for via family. And seeing as how the stone mains seem to have an agreement with your Strogmore family of human origin, they would have to be approving you. Basically, if you do something that could either endanger the average citizen or the king, it lands on the stone mains.
What if it was for the sake of communication and possible trade with the country?
You would endanger the average citizen and the king for trade.
no, I think he means the act of this teleportation circle, not endangering your country. We wouldn't want to do that.
You can use the teleportation circle as designated by the stone mains, which stated here, and she folds open a piece of paper and turns it to face you, is for basic principled use, so be personal travel only. You don't have a business warrant to teleport with goods to sell or buy. You can buy personal objects, but you can't buy enough over a certain amount of 1,000 gold pieces for use of selling in market.
Kai's going to slowly raise his hand as she's explaining this.
Why are you raising your hand?
I had a question.
That's very polite, but it's unnecessary.
Okay, I guess I didn't want to interrupt, and this is a school, so I thought I would just raise my hand. But does anywhere in the contract, like maybe in the fine print, say that we might have access to the library?
You can access the Obsidian Library, which is a public library.
What about like the magical library, though?
You're not one of the Dwarven families, so no.
Could we ask one of the Dwarven families to let us use the library?
You can ask, but there's no promises to a guarantee.
I will make a mental note of that.
Just Kai, let me in!
Please?
She kind of begins to scribble something down, which is the most extra, like, ostrich feather pen ever. Yeah. Let's see. You're the Reclaimers, is it?
That's us.
And you intend to use the teleportation circle for ease of travel.
Sure.
Hi.
She kind of looks at you again, Kai. You are sweating a lot.
Me? Couldn't be me.
He does that pretty naturally, actually.
He's a wizard, isn't he? You're a wizard.
Oh,
I'm a wizard?
Yes, you are.
Yes,
Take it.
he is. Remember, you blew up a boat that tried to eat us on the way here.
That is true.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's a long
a-
story.
It was a mimic.
She waves a hand and goes, adventurers.
You're adventurers.
Yeah.
I literally have in my fucking notes, Dark Delvers, Explorers.
We're adventurers in the Underdark. We don't go into the surface. We leave that to you folk. Approve. All right. She stands up and she goes over to what looks to be a file cabinet, and she pulls out a giant key and she opens it up and pulls open the file, and she grabs a piece of paper that you're actually quite familiar with, and she sets it down in front of you, Kai, specifically, and it appears to be that of a teleportation circle.
Thank you.
Can we eat this?
Crumples it and eats it like the guy from fucking Martian. What's the fucking thing where the guy like eats the thing
Monster
out of the kid's
House?
hand? Yeah.
Hey, Work, time to do the thing.
Quack.
I'm gonna let him out of my sleeve.
Quack.
Does he have to be in a staff form to attune to the circle?
Yes, you just tap him with it.
All right. Well, then, as he's coming out, I will slowly turn him back into the scepter and tap it.
All right. You feel kind of like a channeling of magic, and you get the sense that the teleportation circle has been memorized by Work.
And I will then take him from scepter into normal form and let Work be Work.
Desirella looks up and goes, "That teleportation circle will specifically take you to the stonemason's vigil tower inside of the lower city district."
So hold on. The stonemason's tower, you said? I'm just going to add that to my
Stonemason's vigil tower.
All right. Here we go. Circles. All right. Stonemasons.
Is that an area that we are allowed to be in?
If you teleport, yes.
Vigil.
Are there any specific limitations about how many can come at one time?
She kind of looks at you like, why is that a question? Like, she actually looks at you kind of puzzled by that.
Just in case we want to invade.
We're just trying to be thorough.
I appreciate it. I honestly do.
For example, we have some companions who take charge of our mounts and our steeds. We just didn't want to cause any commotion if we had a +1, so to speak.
I would say no more than 30.
Oh heavens! It'd never be that much.
We could bring the whole
think
crew.
we can
like, they
manage
come say
that.
hi.
Well, I might not bring that many because you might suffocate teleporting that many people into a space that size.
You can suffocate teleporting?
You can,
Why is that not a thing anybody told us before?
I think people have told us to hold our breaths before we teleport.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. All right.
I thought that was just to deal with the displacement.
Lad, she looks at you, Kai. Can I take a look at your spell book real fast?
My spell book?
Rips
Yes.
it in half like a phone book.
So I should
Holy
let you
shit.
know I have a diverse interest in magical schools. Of
She closes
magic.
her eyes and just waves her hand. Let me see your book.
Okay, great. Okay, just. Kai's gonna hand the book over, knowing there's maybe a spell or two in there that she won't like.
Oh, raise undead army.
You shut the fuck up right now.
How on earth are you lot teleporting without a wizard who can cast teleport?
So I'm working
She
on it.
closes and slides the book back to you.
So you have to understand that as like a self-taught, apparently wizard, it takes some time. So I'm working on it. But my buddy here, Wark, say hi.
Wark.
He's been helping me out. And I'm actually trying to figure out how he does it, and then maybe trying to replicate that, because I haven't actually seen the spell in front of me to work with it. So I'm kind of working off incomplete data. It's a long story.
She kind of stops and she looks at Wark for a while. And Wark just kind of stares at her and then does that thing where he's like, kind of looks away, like, why is she looking at me? Like that. He kind of looks up towards you. Like,
I'm gonna open up my poncho if he wants to go underneath it.
huh. Fascinating. Well, I'm not here to question your methods, only to ensure that you're doing it properly. You have full approval for that teleportation circle. Misuse of it will come down upon you. So if you piss off the stone mains, they have right to judge you as thoroughly as they wish. However, if you do something so catastrophic as if to cause harm or danger to the populace or the king, the stonemasons will be put to trial. And, yeah, don't let that happen, is all I'm going to say.
Fair enough.
Now,
We would never dream of it.
what kind of proof or writ or statement would you need to gain access to the entirety of your library?
The entirety of our library. Well, if you want to be enlisted in the Sapphire Scriptorium as either a freelance student or an enrolled student, you're going to need vouching from one of the high houses, specifically for services render or for impressions laid. Sometimes, if you're adventurers, sometimes quests can come up. That can sometimes earn you favor. Other times, it can be just through connections, but for your lot, you're most likely going to find success through helping out assistances. The Dark Delvers, in particular, tend to hire adventurers out, and sometimes with the promise of vouching for a short period of time. It's not a permanent agreement, but it could give you about 3 months access to the libraries.
3 months, you say? And so that would work for somebody who's like maybe on the run a lot, not around here all the time.
Well, with this teleportation circle, you could come and go as you wish, basically.
Shh. I'm working here.
That's not a secret, Kai. That's literally why we came here.
You know, that's a good point. I'm bad at this espionage thing.
I'm gonna
There's
give you
no
a bit of,
espionage.
I'm going to give you a bit of advice.
But you always get to do it.
Lads, if you don't mind. I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. If you're sneaking around, you're doing something wrong.
We're
So if
certainly
you're not-
not sneaking around.
So if you're not doing anything wrong, don't sneak. You won't be doing yourself any favors.
I would just like to apologize for Kai. He gets very excited, and sometimes he kind of forgets how to use his words.
Indeed. This is a higher place of learning. And while a vouching of a family may get you at least through the door, it may not let you stay here if the rest of the teaching faculty doesn't find you up to par. God forbid, someone like you should not even know about the Tomb of Tomes.
Huh? Sorry, say that again?
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway, our business here is
Kai starts
done.
writing it down. Wait, you said Tomb of Tomes?
The Tomb of
No.
Tomes, yeah.
The Tomb of Tomes. All right. That sounds like a place I want to break into secretly.
Bosco,
Tomb
please
of-
don't get us kicked out of Ironkind.
Please.
No. Bosco's not going to do it. Kai might.
You watch as she hands you another rolled up piece of paper. Keep this somewhere important. Don't lose it. Basically, is your finished paperwork allowing you access? Think of it like a hall pass of sorts.
I guess I can hold on to it.
Here you go. She hands it off to you.
And he'll put it in his waterproof tube for map paper that shouldn't get wet.
Do you have any other questions about this agreement? Any other questions in general, within reason, of course?
I think that's everything, Mom.
Of course.
Milo gives a very
Tigers?
stern look to you, Kai.
Kai's going to lower his head.
Sorry to take up your time.
She kind of actually stops and looks at you, Milo, and looks at your chest plate. Of course.
Insight immediately.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
May I, Monty?
Yeah, go for it.
This lady is never letting us back in this place.
21. Thank you, Connor.
Killed Connor.
At least I didn't kill Monty.
Oh, I lost my train of thought.
There's a lot there. I'm just gonna say that. Both good and bad. I mean, let's take it at the surface level. She's a Durgar. And you were a Orin cleric. So immediately, unfortunately, there is that sort of immediate notification. But there's also some sort of quizzicalness to it, which seems harmless. Beyond that, you can't read her mind. So unfortunately, that's all you get.
Just very, very calmly, he says to her, "I'm not them."
It's not that easy.
Oh no.
Then why are you lying?
Jesus.
What?
Okay.
I don't want to get too far into it, but let's just say that I was born into an era to bring a different kind of light.
When the world almost ended, the people who almost ended it thought the exact same thing.
Okay, I think.
No, Kai. Stop. You're not the first person who've come from the Underdark that I've talked to. And I'm sure you're not going to be the last. But if you need to commit my face to memory, my name, anything like that, just in case, because I probably will be coming back. I'm not them. I'm never going to be them.
Good day, gentlemen.
Mal nods and we'll just walk out.
That's definitely a dismissal.
Mm-hmm.
Her face was completely unchanged, that conversation. Just very, like, math teacher energy.
Oh, not surprising. Not surprising.
Damn.
Shall we
As
go, guys?
Step out, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As we step outside, Iskin's just gonna... I am not sure that went well, but at least we got access to the teleportation circle.
And we know how to get access to the library. And this Tomb of Tomes?
Kai,
What?
speaking of, what was all that back in there?
That was information gathering. This tomb is fascinating.
You really need to calm down, like, in general about this stuff.
But
You
it's so
seem to
hard
miss every
find.
time someone's uncomfortable about your questioning, and I think it's gonna get us in trouble. It almost did there.
But these books and this stuff is so hard to find. Like, this is a whole library of it.
That doesn't give you the right, Kai. We're their town or their city. We play by their rules. We're already having a hard enough time. Looks down at himself, given the circumstances.
All right.
I
sorry.
understand you feel that knowledge should be shared, but sometimes you need permission. And that requires understanding, what makes other people uncomfortable and not pushing it when they're pushing back.
You tell him, says a drunk dwarf on the street. he's like being lifted by two guys, and he's just like the other.
Yeah, give it to him.
He's being shouldered by his two buddies, and the two buddies are like, "Sorry," and so dragging him. It's like, you tell him, man. Just let him be a poet. Why is he gotta be a mime?
Good projecting drunkenness.
Oh, Jesus.
I think that's our cue to get to the spa. We could all use the end of this day, I think.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
You notice as you're kind of walking out that the channels of lava have thinned, making the actual chamber darker.
Oh. Is this to designate time, or?
You get the sense looking around that, yeah, it seems to designate the time.
That's pretty cool.
That is.
Underground at nighttime.
A lava lamp, you could say.
Got him.
Oh, you take 2,000 psychic damage and
Good gravy. Milo just exploded.
He just
Boom.
Well, hang on.
He
You
doesn't
don't need
explode
this
when he does
diamond
that.
anymore.
Hang on, let me make my death save here.
It's the kind of flashbang you only can do
What
once.
death
Oh, you
save?
made
You
it.
took 1,000 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, but he still gets a save.
There's not even a speck of you left.
There's no instant death in 5th edition.
Yes,
Listen,
there
you
is.
take-
Yeah, there is actually.
Yeah, there is. If you
There
did double,
is.
12
know.
billion psychic damage. But if you have death ward,
gone.
good.
He just disappears and there's a tiny smoking crater.
Or if you're a half orc and you're fine. All right,
Oh.
you guys
Well, that
make your
happened.
way have to ask a couple dwarves here and there, and they point you in the right directions. They kind of give you that look of like, oh, you're gonna have a great night. That kind of look of like, hell yeah, you're going to the Hellrug's hottest springs. All right, brother, have fun. And as you approach Hellrug's hottest springs, let's just say this. The Brewbeer Bugalow is probably, in terms of presentation, like maybe a 6. This is an 11.
Oh.
It is.
The numbers went that high.
There are 2 statues out front of the door of 2 like shirtless dwarf, like just absolutely just stacked dwarves. You see that there is like garlands of like bronze and brass flowers that kind of run across the rooftop, and you can just hear people laughing and giggling and having a great time. And as you walk in, it is a massive open air, like restaurant tavern space with like probably about 40 different tables, and there's staff running around everywhere. And as you approach, you see a dwarven woman with a very long, beautifully braided beard and that similar like eyelash sort of motif, but everything is dialed up to 10. Like her beard is longer and curlier, her eyelashes are way too long, her makeup is way too much. This is definitely Bertha's sister as she sees the group of you come in, and she goes, "Ah, such beautiful men!" And she comes running over. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Oh my
God. I just got really bad Who Framed Roger Rabbit flashbacks.
Oh, real
You and me
man!
both. Holy
Oh,
shit.
it's a man!
She breaks Milo in half.
Runs Milo over, you mean?
Holy shit.
Just
Also,
gives
good
him
little
a
scene there at
doom
the end.
glory kill.
Mark and Gaijin. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
session,
game all
guys.
around.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
And bye, Austin.
Yeah, bye, Austin.
Oh,
Bye,
Austin.
We
Austin!
love you, Austin.
I just went to go stop my audacity, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Hang on a minute.
Gaijin, I'll probably re-describe it at the start of session, but Gaijin, like Gyaru, I think it's called in Japan.
Yeah.
Gyaru.
Oh
Yeah.
God, she's Gyaru.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like
Oh,
dialed up.
No.
I could feel it. I could just feel it.
Mark.
I know.
Mark, hold me.
I can't. My strength is an 8.
Oh.
Welcome to
To be fair-
Ironkind, guys.
To be fair, they have
Yeah.
they have the most fun. I will give
I
them
agree
that.
with Chad. What the fuck
Yeah.
was that scream? It was like a
Yeah, that was
shriek.
that was ear piercing in like
I was like,
in a way
Jesus.
that it needed
That
to
was-
be, but
that
like
wa-
holy shit.
That was my I was a gruff dwarf grandpa voice into woman high-pitched voice crack scream. That's what that
Yeah.
Mm.
was. Oh.
That was
Oh.
we have hot dwarf lady at home voice.
I hope you
Hot
guys like
dwarf lady right here.
Ironkind. Sorry that the
Yeah,
Durgar lady
that
wasn't
is
as
a-
friendly. She's a
I mean-
dean of a school. She's
I was
very
about
No,
to.
yeah,
I was
that
about
was
to say
expected.
she's a freaking school teacher. That's what I
She's the
expected.
school. This is like the
It's
the
her
magic
school.
school.
That's
of
her
the-
school. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
Interesting
she
that it's
was
in that part
kinder
of
than I
town, though.
anticipated.
Yeah.
She got shit on her plate.
Yeah.
I
Well,
wonder if
they-
it's in the upper district because of the way dwarves view magic.
You know, that reminds me, Monty, have I been getting any weird looks as we've been traveling through this city?
The dwarves, no. The dwarves don't really care.
Okay.
But this is the first Durgar you've run into, so it makes sense that
Sure.
she's the one to be like,
Side eye.
Light dweller.
Bombastic side eye.
Oh.
Criminal.
I also do
offensive
like
side eye.
Zito, like the fact that it's the satyr and the Cyclops, like two
Yeah.
Greek, like
That scene was
Oh, yeah.
cute.
That was very
I really
adorable.
liked that.
Go,
scene.
same hat, buddy. Same hat.
Let's
Hey.
go.
I hope that kid grows up to be a goat someday.
I hope that kid like just becomes an important NPC later.
Campaign 3, quest giver.
Yeah.
It's just goat kid.
You guys know goats can talk?
Whoa.
I've been spending my whole
He's
life
gonna
trying to prove this thing that happened when I was a kid.
He's gonna tell all the other Cyclops kids. They're all gonna believe it, and then there's gonna be like this whole rumor.
You've single-handedly, unintentionally ruined this kid's life.
No, yep, he's
Everyone's gonna
made
think
it.
he's a
better.
liar and a freak.
He's gonna need to talk to animals. Scroll real quick.
A liar and a freak. He's a Cyclops.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa! What are you trying? Whoa! What are you trying to say?
Whoa.
So is
Everyone
our
else
Paul.
Bro, every one of these other fucking people, always treat them like freaks. What do you want?
And everyone
fucked
freaks
up.
out about my microaggressions. Jeez.
All right,
Whoa,
I want to go to
man.
bed.
I got you,
Yeah,
Connor,
let's
with
go
that
around the
one.
horn. Gaijin, start it.
Stars.
Holy shit, Zito. Oh, fuck off, guys. I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore.
Gaijin, take us home.
I think
If you're a
Connor's the only one who
Cyclops,
heard
come
that.
find him.
Where can they find you, Gaijin?
Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, no H, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time, playing Sandland, because it's one of the last things that Toriyama did before he passed, and I'm all here for it. And it's a really good RPG. If you like vehicular combat and Toriyama quirk, that's the best way to put it. Zito, there's an actual Eggman.
You scared the shit out of me after I coughed there. I'm just like, oh god, like, oh, fuck.
Zito, there's an ancient actual Eggman.
Yeah, a lot of people came into my chat last night telling me that. I'm just like, what the fuck are these about?
It's an actual Eggman. Anyway, doing some of that. Doing some other boom shoot games because that's just becoming my thing. New video dropped featuring Monty yourself in
Hey.
some Pokemon fighting. Did a new Yokai Hunters on Alolan Sandslash of all things because there was a huge reference that's been sitting around for the last 8 years that no one's talked about. Even the most anal retentive Poketubers have not brought this up, but I'm pretty sure they will now. So that was fun. Otherwise, I'm just working on some of my other side projects on the old Orky channel. So yeah, that's me.
Right on. Up next, we got Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Find me on TikTok sometimes at Mark Allen Jr. VA, and you can follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life. Yeah, streams will be starting back up again, sort of soonish, like within the next week or two. We'll figure something out. We'll get started again. It's about time I do my yearly playthrough of Mirror's Edge, so that might be happening soon.
Oh, good game. Good game.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time. So it'll be great to play it again. And that'll probably be happening, if not this week, next week. And if it doesn't happen this week, come by on Sunday either way, actually, because I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, and whatever genre we get, we have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. This past Sunday, I did jump back on FL Studio, aka Fruity Loops, for the first time in like 2.5 years. It did not go well, so we'll be going back to Ableton going forward. But it was a fun little challenge, to be sure. So yeah, come on by, 3 p.m. Central Time, and I'll see y'all there. We'll make some music. It'll be great. That's it for me.
Excellent. Up next, we got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Dying on twitch.tv/Zito. Hopefully this sick shit passes by sooner rather than later. Shit's been on a standstill for the past 8 days, and I'm sorry, but as you can tell, help. Just go on. Just pass me up. I'm ready to check out. I'm ready to
It's
die.
all good. We went a little late. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Up next, we got Monty Glue. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Oh my gosh, you can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue, at MontyGlue on Twitter, at MontyGlue Blue Sky, and YouTube MontyGlue. Tomorrow should be more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I don't even know what to say, man. It's I can't even talk about what happened. Everything's so wild right now. It'd be massive spoilers, but definitely come check it out. Mission accomplished, I guess. I don't know. And then on Friday will be more Final Fantasy 14. So definitely, if you're interested in that, that's going on then. And then Monday we have more Mass Effect. Hopefully, we can hopefully get back into that.
Woo!
Yeah.
Fart, yeah. We got Edward Bosco. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Oh, snap. I know that guy. You can find me at twitch.tv/EdwardBosco and at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. The Halo 5 is kicking our butts on Tuesdays, folks. Zan, myself, Evie, and Heartsy are having a bad time. Come check us out. We're trying, man. We're grinding through it, but we've spent 2 months on 3 levels. It's not great. Thursday is Throwback Thursday. We are off this week because, unfortunately, I have to work. I have to make the monies. But we'll be back in a week, hopefully, with some more classic video games. We'll let you know what we're going to play soon, I hope. Friday, I am off from wrestling because this coming Sunday, we've got our big pay-per-view, MNW Breakdown. Come watch Connor play a wrestling character along with a whole bunch of other crazy people as we do our big pay-per-view event for the quarter. Saturday, hopefully going to be some Yakuza as well as some Baldur's Gate, I believe. So that'll be a lot of fun on Saturday. Come hang out. And then on Monday, I'm hoping to do some more Mass Effect, and we are back with Star Wars Souls. However, we're going to be off for a couple of weeks because of some people traveling, but Zan has some special stuff in store for you, so you're going to want to swing by anyway and see what's going on. That's me.
Excellent. And yeah, people were asking in the chat earlier. I didn't have time to answer, but yes, it will be more Baldur's Gate this weekend. Next week, the 11th, is when Gateway comes back.
Noise.
Yeah, I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, and on Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. Yes. I'm getting back into the swing of it after going to Anime St. Louis, which was a blast. It was a lot of fun, just from start to finish.
I miss you already.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me crash in your room.
You're absolutely welcome. This room that I definitely owned.
I don't know how the hell that became a thing, but it sure did.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Plus, we'll be meeting again in like a couple months. So.
I'll see you in a couple months.
Right here. We'll be best pals by the end of the year.
Thanks.
But yes. Don't have much else going on. Aside from that, however, I do have something to reiterate. Mentioned it at the beginning and the middle of the stream. My sister is currently fighting a legal battle to get full custody of her son. To make a long story short and a little vague, basically the person she is sharing custody with, her son with, is no longer safe to be around. So, we appreciate any and all financial aid that you can donate towards my sister in these trying times. And the GoFundMe is right here again, and I appreciate everybody who's donated so far. We've got to $1,000.
Hey,
That's awesome.
let's go.
Yeah, that is already covering the cost of some of the legal fees. So thank you everybody who's donated. I really appreciate it, and I know she'll appreciate it even more. And also, I'll just say this. I've already put it in my Discord, but if you can show me proof that you donated to this GoFundMe, I will record anything you want up to 30 seconds.
Oh, voice request. Let's go. That's good.
Yeah.
I like it.
If you donate any amount, I will record up to 30 seconds for you.
Dang.
That's a good deal.
Yep, just post proof of that in my Discord, and I'll get right on it. And unlike the popularity poll, I'll actually do it this time.
Yeah. Link your Discord.
Wow. Way to call yourself out.
Can I link my Discord?
I mean, they're gonna have to use it, won't they? Or put it on Twitter.
I'll put it on
That'll
Twitter.
work great.
Yeah. that's about it for me, though. This episode is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Sorry, my throat's really
Yeah,
scratched up.
yeah,
I know mine's done too.
Yeah.
I got
There you
Mark.
go. It didn't clip.
That was
Die Hard Dice.
Bosco.
Yeah, that was my Mark impression.
Well, you should have went.
I hate
Oh, my
that.
bad. Yeah, my apologies.
When the bit hurts.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order as well. Whenever they get them back in, you can purchase some Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. We also have our second sponsor, and this may be the last time
Yeah.
that we plug it on
Hit 'em
the
with it.
Unexpectables. At least I will still plug it on Gateway. Actually, it's not this week even. I'll plug it during Baldur's Gate. Why the hell? not?
Baldur's Gate. We'll hit him with it.
I think it's like over like tomorrow.
Oh, it's over tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, let me
never
double check
mind.
here real fast.
Then in that case, if you
No, I'm completely incorrect. It's over on the 9th, I think. Yeah, so on the
Oh,
9th.
we got a whole nother week then.
So yeah,
we
we
got a
actually
whole
do have
other
another
week.
week. Yeah.
Yeah, so
All right.
we will be talking about this again. And what are we talking about? Why the Wandering Tavern?
What?
It is
What is
the,
that?
Why it's the father and son led TTRPG creation team that brought you Sky Zephyrs is now bringing you the Wandering Tavern, which is a huge TTRPG agnostic setting, which is basically an island-sized airship. The titular Wandering Tavern. The source book has full setting history, 15 giant battle maps, 33 plug-and-play NPCs, over 30 plot hooks. You can build your own airship. You got new magical items, 7 illegal trades, all that and more. If you help support the Wandering Tavern on Kickstarter. Link is in the description of the video and also in the chat right now. Yes.
Booyakasha.
Also, check out our merch store. We are currently developing a Gateway shirt for real this time. For real and for true.
For real.
So be sure to be on the lookout for that in the near future. In the meantime, you can purchase all sorts of different Unexpectables swag, including apparel, mugs, water bottles, what have you. We also couldn't do this week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Like you, Dave.
Whoa.
Thank you,
Alright.
Dave.
You spoke his
What?
name. Now he exists.
That's how that works.
So where did we leave off for these?
So we left off, and you're gonna have to read this one because I didn't get to it. It was Otter Shop with 100 bits, talking about going to bed.
Otter Shop with 100 bits. I'm heading to bed now. I'll catch the rest on the VOD. I hope you guys liked what I posted in the memes channel.
Oh,
I'll have to go
let
look.
me just say, if you haven't seen it already, they posted it like right at the top of the session.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was
I'm
crying.
gonna go look. Hold on, I'm looking.
I will
Same.
look in a minute.
I never go in the meme section.
Zenlita, thank
Oh,
you
I
for the
don't-
100 bits. Remy versus Reggie What's His Nuts.
Reggie, what's his nuts?
Vina
Okay,
Norvius, thank
Reggie.
you for the 17 bits. For Remy to win, Bosco would need to roll well.
Damn.
Hold on. I roll well as Remy. I just was fucking sucking tonight.
And every night as Kai, honestly.
Yeah,
Except
Kai,
for that fireball.
dude,
That fireball
garbage.
was like the best roll you've ever
You
done.
yeah,
with
you
him.
hand me Remy though, we'll be all right.
Unless I steal all
Bang-a-langs.
your nat 20s again.
I need to make fun of
Bangalangs,
you
thank
more.
you for
apparently.
the 3 bits. Spending bits to tell Connor that I think mushrooms are yucky. I respect our differences, but I just can't eat fungus. I see. Well, I hope you grow as a person. But thank you for the bits. Real Meta, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
There it is.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Thank you.
Get a cool skyship and become sky pirates and make Kai's dad jealous.
That'd be pretty badass, actually.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Pika Pikachu.
Yeah,
I
we do
actually
the
like
episode
that a lot.
title.
I just saw the foghorn leghorn meme. God damn it.
Oh my god. The Dragon of War, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Hey there, just jumped on. I'll have to watch later. I want to thank you all for the years of fun. My arm was broken recently, so I'll be binging season 1 while I recover. Also, just got a purple Sweet Dragon shirt. It's become my recovery shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Hope your arm heals well and
Yeah.
quickly, Dragon of War. And enjoy. Campaign 1 was fucking fantastic. Tribal Born, thank you for the 8 months. Dice Roller, thank you for the 4 bits. What's wrong, Spellcaster, who's out of money?
I'm not out of money. Shut up.
Burnout
that
Vaughn.
never happened.
Thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Boar TS90. Lycan 506, thank you for the 3 months. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. We have money problems, guys. E-scan on top of a pile of money. I don't see the issue.
What?
He's got a horde.
Oh no, he's secretly a dragon.
Surprise. That was my secret endgame plot twist.
Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 45 bits.
I love that
Episode
name.
title, episode title, Uncommon Volar.
Ooh.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I can't believe Kai is Laios, but with spells.
I just saw that meme and I just don't know what to think.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Not gonna lie, I want a whole segment of Gaius going in depth about satyrs and Cyclops Kid being impressed with everything.
It would
I'm
be
about it.
cute.
I'm
Be
telling you,
adorable.
I'm making this interaction a fucking meme. Let's do it.
Ellie Kit, thank you for the 100 bits. Wark emote when?
Oh yeah, that's something we should discuss at a later time. I think.
Ah.
We
tired
do,
right now.
we do have a Wark emote in the Discord if you join.
Yeah,
Join the
but it's
Discord.
it's an unofficial one. But we should. It's something to work on. Just I can't talk about it right. I'm tired of crashing too.
It's all good.
Ace
Ringo
Bounty,
Bird.
thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Into the Iron Tumbler.
That's pretty good.
I saw one that was not a donation, but I kind of removed some of it. There's of a different iron kind.
Oh, I like that.
I really like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Zanu
I really like the
Mizana.
Pikachu one.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Unexpectables 3, stopping Fleur de Mort from taking over. Rewatching season 1, just got to them.
Oh boy, you got a ways to go.
We wish you luck.
Mego Waffles, thank you for the 5 bits. It's been a hard week for me. Had to say goodbye to my cat of 17 years yesterday. I'm glad I have this show to help cheer me up. 17.
Well, we're
That's-
glad you chose to
that's
be here
a-
with us.
Good age for a cat. Holy
Yeah.
Hannah.
We
17's a good long life.
we
It still
lost-
sucks, though.
we lost Jade at 21.
Fuck.
Yeah, I lost
Wow.
2 cats at like 19, 20.
Well, you gave him a good long life. We're happy we could give you at least a little bit of solace in this trying time. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. This is mostly for how the episode started and how it ended. Title suggestion, Dawning Wood.
Oh my god.
I love
love
it. I'm 5.
Oh boy.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Episode title, Delving Downwards.
That's pretty good too.
That's
And
not bad
with
either.
Another 10 bits, another suggestion. Title suggestion, Either Or.
Ooh, I like
Oh,
that
that's
too.
good.
That's pretty good too.
I like that one a lot.
Callum draws with the additional 10 bits. If Escan were in a band, would he play Basilisk?
I'm done. Okay, you go. You leave and you think about what you did.
I'll give you 2 points for it.
What?
It was intelligent.
You're intelligent.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Zanu Kamisana, thank you for the 100 bits. Meant to add a question mark to my last one. My right hand doesn't work right now. I don't know what your last message was.
Huh?
Ender King, thank you for the 100 bits. Title name, Lava and Lights.
Hmm.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 40 bits. Almost forgot. Happy 2 years of campaign 2.
Oh my god.
Has it?
Oh,
my
man.
Has it
God.
really been that
Yeah,
long?
Yeah.
it's been that long.
Dude, Monty, you're old.
No, I'm not.
Fuck, boss.
Jesus.
I'm not even, I'm not even 50 yet, dude. I haven't entered my weird grandma phase, which I'm really
No,
excited
you're not.
for.
You're not 50 yet, but your hobbies are.
You haven't
Shut
even-
up.
You haven't even disintegrated yet.
I know, and that happens at 30.
I haven't
we
I
all know.
haven't gotten to my owning too many Halloween decorations phase.
Oh, it's coming.
I can't wait till you start knitting.
Oh,
Monty.
dude, fuck that. That's not an age thing. That's
I
just a
thought you already
forever
kind
thing.
of. I thought you already did that.
That's a
I don't
base
knit.
thing. Fuck that.
No.
Buy all the
Is it-
Halloween decorations.
Does Shay knit? Who knits in your friend group?
Literally, Darcy and Shay crochet.
Okay, that's.
But
I
that's
knew somebody in your
crocheting.
friend
That's
group.
not knitting. Those are
Oh, for
very
fuck's
different.
Whatever. Keep keep going.
I turned 40 this year.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gaijin.
Me too.
Marth Randor.
My back
thank
is
you-
sorry too.
Thank you for the 50 bits. Title suggestion, Lava Land. Zonic Nisana, thank you for the 4 bits. Oh, I finished season 1. I'm rewatching to fix up my lore notes and stuff for references.
Ah,
Nice.
I see.
all
I've
right.
been rewatching
Alright.
season 1 recently.
Oh gosh, who do we want to raid?
Good
Who we
question.
want to raid?
I have a person I think Gaijin might be keen on. Paddle Snake.
Oh,
Yeah, I was about to suggest Paddle State.
Oh,
have-
Paddle
they have-
Snake, let's go.
They have
what's a battle snake?
They have 8 viewers and they're playing
Oh,
retro.
Get his ass.
Let's go.
What's the Ray message?
Oh my gosh.
Guy creature.
No,
What?
it's me.
That is something that he says that.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was gonna say maybe do something dwarf related.
Okay, very well.
okay.
Oh gosh.
What did
I mean,
dwarves do?
he is a Tsuchinoko.
What about-
is-
What about let him be a poet?
Let him be
That's
a poet.
great.
Sure.
Let him be a
Yeah,
poet.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Let him be a poet.
Oh,
That was so
Let
funny.
once I see let him be a poet, we're gonna raid.
let's
Oh,
go.
Bye, everybody.
Have
Bye,
a good
guys.
one.
Have a
See
good
you guys
bye.
next week. Stay healthy out there.
Recover, everyone. Please recover.